Oh, beautiful. Oh, whoa. You're airborne. This is so stressful. Wow, we are so... Okay, now I'm too low. Wow, okay. This is so unstable. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. My name is Arash. Thank you for joining this stream. So as the title says, this is going to be the first DC-6 flight for me. We know that DC-6 was available on P3D, but I never had it. I've never flown with DC-6 at all. Yesterday, of course, PMDG released their long-awaited add-on. You know, the reputation of PMDG is just through the roof, right? And everybody was excited, super excited. Like, of course I was excited too. And my excitement was like basically comparable to the days before the release of the sim itself. That's how excited I was. So I bought it yesterday, and what I did, basically I spawned on the ramp and tried some of the basic stuff to get familiar with the cockpit layout. And you know, I actually did start the engine. I tried to at least learn how to start the engine, how to taxi and stuff. I did one high-speed taxi test as well. That's all I've done. I haven't climbed, I haven't cruised, I haven't even tried to land. Like, not even, I mean, when I say try to land, not even taken the tutorial. So I don't know how to land this aircraft, because I ran out of time. As I said, I only had like 3 hours of sleep last night. I was trying to go through the tutorials as fast as possible. Anyway, I basically couldn't finish it. So it's going to be a learning process. As I said, it's gonna be a miracle if we make it to the destination, or we're gonna crash and burn. The sun is up. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Look at this. Why are you flying this route, Captain? This is one of the first routes that Delta Airlines actually started, Chicago to Miami. It's a long route, but I think it's gonna be fun to make it there. That being said, let's hand out some brochures for our passengers. So while we are starting up, you guys can get familiar with some of the marketing stuff of the old days. Oops. Look at this beauty. Look at this. Can you hear the... Let's get into the... Imagine that you guys have like more leg rooms. Like we have half of this configuration. And look at this. All right. Just had a quick look around. Well, I want to see your takeoff with this airplane. I know, me too. So, of course, as I said, I don't know any of the like fancy real life procedures. So we are going to use the artificial flight engineer's help. So, you know, we can fire up the engine and get going. The flight plan, of course, is, let me see. We are basically trying to recreate one of the historic flights, as the brochure mentioned, Chicago to Miami. No ATC whatsoever. I'm not going to deal with that. So we're going to just only focus on the plane itself. So we already have a lot of challenges ahead of us, including the navigation itself, because I haven't flown this path, this route. And everything is looking good here, options, and everything in realism mode. Realistic engine damage, realistic start. So I don't know if this is a good idea, guys, but I was like, you know, either go big or go home. So we're gonna try the realistic engine damage, you know, realistic start, carb icing. So we're gonna go with before start. Whoa, it's live. He's doing this all of these button edge here. Completed.
Voice recorder. Tasted.
Oh, they're gonna close the door.
Oil coolers and cow flaps. Water in position. Fuel and fluids.
They're all idle.
Pressurization.
Oh, somebody's.
Manifold and duct pressure. Checked. Radios.
Radios. These are the only modern things that we have in this airplane.
Doors and hatches.
Oh. Yeah. Seats. Yeah, there we go. They're closing the doors.
Closed.
Let's have the
Door warning lights.
window open so we can have fresh air for now.
Gear pins. Removed. 3 on board. Seat belts and pedals. Adjust.
Hey Richard, good morning.
Throttles.
How are you doing? Can you hear the sound in the sim?
Propellers. Forward and 3.
I promise you'll be able to wake.
Before start checks complete. Start engines.
We are ready for the engine start. Okay, I'm gonna use the magic of this guy is just standing here, so we hope that he's gonna get away. The one thing that I learned that is actually very useful, these quick action cameras for. So let me remember that. So 2 is going to the engine gauges, and this goes down here. 4 is here, 5 and 6. So these are the control 2, like the gauges, the mixture, and the overhead panel are the things that we need. Engine selector is set to 3. That's good. Booster pump is on, and we're gonna go for engine start. Engine number 3 start, of course. So mixture set to idle auto lean, I guess. Magneto to both. So we have spark ready, air is outside, fuel pump in there. We have the 3 components that Fabio was talking about. Let's go for a start.
3. 6.
This spinny is gonna.
12.
Woo. Okay, watching the oil pressure. Oil pressure. Oh. First attempt. I'm not gonna lie, I failed last night. I couldn't start it the first attempt. First try. Let's monitor the engine. Good oil pressure, fuel pressure, everything is good. Okay, make sure it's not running at over 1000 RPM. Let's go for engine 4. So we have mixture. Oh, engine selector 4. And we have magneto set. Booster pump on. And go.
3. 6. 9. 12.
Whew. Beautiful. Oil pressure, that's good, that's good. Good RPM. Everything is looking good. Now, let's go for engine number 2. Okay, ready?
3. 6. 9. 12.
Woo. Beautiful. I love that sound. Okay, watch out the oil pressure, of course. That this is very important based on what was being said in the video. Okay, that's good. That's good. And we go for the last engine. Engine number 1. Okay, selector 1. Magneto 1. Fuel pump on. Start. Do we have everything? Yes.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Oh. I love that sound. Okay, beautiful. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna give it a tiny bit of throttle here. So I don't know why engine 3 is having such a low amount of oil pressure. I don't like that. I think it's warm enough now. We don't want to go above 1000. All right. So now we're gonna go for after start.
Start selected boost pumps. Off and off.
Okay.
Battery switch. Plane benching. Generators and inverters. Checked and on. Emergency lights. Armed.
I don't know where that is.
Ground power. Removed. After start checks complete.
All right. After start check is complete. We are ready to roll, guys. I mean, taxi, not roll. Okay, let me see. Are you ready? I think we are ready. Taxi. Wow, that sound. Oh my god, that sound. This is here. And Dewalt. Alright. So one thing I couldn't make it work was the... See, if I put it on thrust reverser, this doesn't work. I don't know why. So I'm gonna use my keyboard to utilize the thrust reverser. Okay, parking brake released. Whew. We're going back. I hope oh my god. Rest in peace, the guy on the ramp. I'm sorry, you have to move, but let's pretend that he moved. All right. Whew. Okay, the guy survived. Let's pretend that. Look at this beauty. Look at here. Listen to that sound. God, I'm getting goosebumps. Okay. So now we're gonna taxi to runway 09 center, or we can just taxi to runway 10 left. Actually, let's do that because that's closer. We are around here, and we're gonna go here. All right, parking brake released. Guys, I'm legit scared. Not even kidding. Okay, let's not go above 1000. Whoa, whoa. Okay, slow down, slow down. Be careful in multiplayer. There is an issue with the CTD with multiple DC-6. Yeah. Somebody else also mentioned it. I mean, what should we do? Like, should we, as it was suggested, should I create like a group flight? Like, I mean, maybe we should do that. Should we do that, guys? Is there your username somewhere so I can? Yes, here. MSFS. That's my username, nameplate. By the way, guys, for anyone who joined in later, we have this brochure for you. We are trying to doing this kind of a historic flight. Not really, but you know, somewhat. All right. And also for all of you who are new to my channel, this is not what normally we do. The main theme of my channel is flying around the world in Cessna 172 in real time, real weather. And actually right now we are like we've gone like more than 1/3 of the path. We started from Toronto, Canada. And Snapzen, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. But yeah, like that's what we do. We do a lot of GA flights. Fighters 2002, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. So yeah, also we have a lot of emphasis on the old methods of navigation. That means no GPS. We use VOR, we use ADF, or just pure VFR. So that's why I was so excited to fly with this aircraft. So the airliner version, I mean, sorry, no, I shouldn't. That's not the correct way. The GA version of an airliner. So that's why we do a lot of GA flights in this channel. So when PMDG announced about this aircraft, I was so excited. Like for the last week, I was as excited as last year when I was waiting for the sim itself. So yeah, this is my first time that I'm going to attempt to take off. Last night after I purchased this add-on, I did practice to start the engine. That's why I was able to start all 4 engines in the first attempt. I did high-speed taxi test on the runway, but I did not take off. So fingers crossed. Yeah. I mean, I was so tempted to try to take off, but I wanted to save the experience, you know, because I wanted to share with you guys. Anyway, oh my god, this view, I love it, absolutely love it. Okay, let's take this taxiway Alpha 10. Let me see, where is Alpha 10? I'm sure, I mean, I know I was here, but I don't know if... Okay, I see Alpha 10 here, right there. Okay. Oops. First, hello, hey Peter, how are you doing? Should I join with B-52 to rule the world? Guys, if I missed your messages by any chance, I do apologize. I usually try my best to read all of the messages in the chat, but again, I feel so nervous doing this flight for the first time. So I might actually miss it. Feel free to just repeat your message or just highlight it for me if you want me to see it. Sasoma Giore team, I don't know if I apologize if I didn't read your name correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. And Karonix, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club, guys. The reason we call our community Compass Club is because we have so much emphasis on the old navigation methods. Oh my god, Mr. Crafty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Compass Club. Fran Porky, how are you doing, my friend? It is a bit stormy up there, FYI. Oh yeah, on our way, I know. That is my concern as well. We are flying in real time, real weather, so this is the exact same. I mean, as close as possible, whatever the sim allows us in the Chicago area. Kernux, so you fly the very, very lovely AN24 to AN24? Is that the serial number of it? I guess. No, it's no. Oh my god, that sound. Isn't it beautiful? Jayham! Hey buddy. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, the Antonov. No, this is DC-6. Old school navigation. Oh, okay, I see. No, we do a lot of GA flights. As I said, we fly around the world in Cessna 172 during my normal flights, normal streams. And you can actually see the map and our progress in that other series. This is an unscheduled flight, of course. But yeah, that Google map shows you where we've been, where we are going to be. Like the red line shows our progress. We started from Toronto, Canada. Anyway, the point is that I have a lot of emphasis on older navigation methods because it's fun. You know, it keeps you busy. GPS is just too easy. You just follow the magenta line or whatever and you get there. But I like to use like VOR, you know, ADF, those kind of stuff. It's just that challenge. It's so cool. Like when you get to your destination without using GPS, it gives you a sense of achievement. It feels so satisfying to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a skill that I like to master, you know. Icebird, sitting at the Italian pizzeria, had a big pizza and a second beer and now a good Vesuvos sweet afterwards watching our... Aww. What better can you think of? Oh, thank you so much, Icebird. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for being here, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have you. Free the Eclipse. How are you doing? And thank you for joining me. What controller are you using? I'm using Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo. And also I have Logitech rudder pedals. Garlic and pepperoni. Oh, the pizza. Peter, I love the leather front. Just imagine how often pilots have to lean here and look look outside. NDB only and uh-oh. Oh my god, it crashed. It crashed. Oh well, we've been warned about it.
Cockpit pre-flight.
The universe is against you.
Completed. Voice recorder.
Yeah, it's not that hard to start it. But once you get the hang of it, like once you know
Position. Fuel and fluids.
the systems, it's all good.
Pressurization.
I've had enough of this this morning. Bring out wishful.
Manifold and duct pressure.
What's happening?
Radios.
Okay, radio.
Checked. Doors and hatches.
I'm going to
Closed.
try this one more
Warning
time.
lights. Out.
No, tracker cannot detect it.
Removed. 3 on board. Seat belts and pedals. Adjusted. Throttles. Set to idle.
Okay, that's good.
Propellers. Forward and 3.
Forward, that's good.
Before start checks complete.
Perfect.
Start engines.
Now we're gonna go for engine start. All instruments are good. Again, we should be able to do it faster this time. Okay, going to the head. Engine selector is 3. Magneto 3. Booster pump on.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Woo. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't you just love that sound? Captain, the passengers wants to know why we are on the ramp again. Yeah, we had some technical difficulties that were out of our hands. All right, that's... Oh, wait. Okay, it's idle. Oil pressure is good. Okay. Going down here again. Now we're gonna go for engine 4. Engine selector 4. Magneto both. Booster on. Start.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Wow, sweet. Nice. All right. Next. Oh wait. Check the... I always forget oil pressure. We have to check that. It's very important. Now we're gonna go for engine 2. It is a beautiful sound.
9, 12.
Nice. We are just checking low pressure. Yeah, it's good. All good here. And next one. Oh, I guess I'm too quick. I have to wait for this.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Woo. All engines running. Perfect. All right. We can go for after start checklist.
Start selected boost pumps. Check and run. Emergency lights. Armed. Ground power. Removed. After start checks complete.
All right. So. I was on idle, but it wasn't on idle. That was weird. I did my first flight with a damaged engine 1. Oh my god. Okay. Speaking of damaged engine, are these good? Yes, we're good. Now, we can... I think we should go. Okay, parking brake released. I don't have my track IR and I'm so used to it. There we go. Man, that sound, eh? It's epic. I keep rotating my head because I'm expecting the track IR to work, but no. Any suggestion for the track IR not working? It is so nice it can back up like that. I know, right? Okay, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We do apologize for the mishap that we experienced with the CTD earlier, but we have started again and ready to roll. Please fasten your seatbelts and put your seats in the upright position and be prepared for takeoff. On behalf of our entire crew, I would like to welcome you all to Delta Airlines Flight 3001. We have this aircraft leased by Delta Airlines, so hopefully that doesn't cause any confusions. Our destination today is Miami, Florida. There are in Captain Rush Airlines, your safety is our top priority, but for this flight, we cannot guarantee your safety. Please be prepared for any sudden cabin depressurization or any sudden death. Thank you and enjoy the flight.
Now all on board, leave. Let's go, let's go. Oh my god, this vibration. Oh. Okay. I want track IR. Why I don't have track IR? Hey car, let me go. The packs want to go out. Hey, Mr. Pilot is here. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? I sent you a message. I don't know if you saw it. How do you feel today, my friend? Kaboom, yeah. The sim kaboomed once. I didn't kaboom yet. But yeah, there is no guarantee on the, safety of this flight. Thank you, Dideric. Stretch. I swear. I probably need that stretch actually. Oh, that's the is that a YouTube link? Sorry, yeah, we have this Will Smith Miami. Oh, is that a soundtrack? Can one of the mods please copy paste that link? Yeah, we have this spam protection. Sorry, ZST, but some passengers want kaboom. Oh my god. You guys want me to crash? Like legit? You wanna make fun of me? Just a music video. Is Dideric here? Oh wait, it closed the window by itself. This was a really short one. Maybe fly at your own risk airline. Yes, that's actually very appropriate. Hey Matt, right buddy, how are you doing? Thank you for joining in. You're getting much FPS hit with this Well, actually, I pushed it down. The graphics. I mean, I pushed it down to high end instead of ultra, because we are in Chicago area. But in my hometown airport, I didn't have any problem with ultra. It was fine. No, it's 1440, Peter. I mean, I played in 1440, but the stream is at 1080. Thank you so much, Derek. Save the fly in case with another crash. Yes, that's a good idea. I'll do that at the hold short runway. I mean, hold short line. Oh my god, I can't even talk. You don't need want anything. We just watch you struggling with 2 dead engines. Oh my god, goodness. All right. Oh, I think you guys can't see the location, can you? I just remember that after the CTD, the whole thing went haywire. Check your oil pressure. Is it okay? I mean, it's low, but it's at idle right now. Doesn't look good. I mean, it's at idle. Now it's normal, I think. All right. What's the cruising speed? It's about 290, I think. All right, let me put this at 1000. $200. Okay. Hold on. Parking brake set. Engines are healthy. Everything is looking good, I guess. Okay. Before takeoff,
Boost pumps. Boost pumps on low. Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay.
okay.
Flaps 20.
Flaps 20. That's good. Check.
Flaps set 20. Windows and turbine.
Flaps 20. Yes.
Closed and on. Controls. Gas lock released. Free. Detonator. On. Mixture and cowl flaps. Reach unlocked. Set. Transponder. On. Landing lights.
Okay. So now we're gonna do the. If I remember, try to remember.
Before takeoff checks complete.
Okay. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Let me see. Now. So, how do we do this? I probably need to. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, we have to do the run-up checklist. Okay, 1600. So hold on. Why I can't set this properly? Man, that sound. Okay, it has to be at 1600. Okay. That's good. Now, we go here. No, here. We lock the throttles. Okay, propeller down. That's good. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be. The RPM should go down. Okay. That's good. So the propeller pitch should work in decrease. This is gonna take a little bit of time. There we go. It's happening. Whew, that vibration. That's good. Get back to neutral. Okay, number 2. Now it's propeller go back forward. It should go back to 1600. Hey, Super Typhon, how are you doing? It's pretty awesome. I love it. I mean, I haven't even taken off yet. We had a CTD earlier, so I had to start it again. So I'm doing the run-up checklist. Okay, so now what else? Okay, the feathering system. Now we have to check the feathers. Okay. I think, yeah. Let me see if I can do that fast without, no. Sorry for the camera movement, guys, but this is part of the procedure. Okay, so let's be prepared for this. I'm going to idle. Oh no, it's locked actually. There we go. So this is part of the run-up checklist, of course. Oh my god, I'm doing this again and again. So now engine 1 idle. Feathering system should activate, which it didn't. Why? Does anybody know? Let me reset it. Yeah, it doesn't work. Why? Should it be like here? Does anybody know? The Beechcraft Bonanza has 2 tanks, but the A320 would be halfway already. I know, right? Well, I don't know, guys. I think we should go anyway. Whatever. I don't know, this is part of the run-up checklist. But one thing I know how to do is the magneto test. The hard way. I know. I'm so confused right now. So yeah, this is working. I mean, it's way more complicated. There we go. I mean, we have skipped a lot of steps, right? You know what? Let's forget it. Whatever. Let's go. I want to take off. It's everything is working, guys. It's fine. This thing here says everything is normal. I trust this pad. No, luckily just happened to be... Oh, haven't been following that conversation. We're gonna do a dry takeoff. Remember to save, yes. Thanks for the reminder. The wind has changed. Parking brake set. And let's go for takeoff.
30 inches, stabilize.
Oh god. Okay.
Stabilized. Cal flaps. Cal flaps. Cal flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
There we go, full power. And parking brake release. Let's go. Woo. Oh my god.
Set.
Okay, we only have to pull up just a couple of degrees. It's not like we don't want to take off, like in a jet aircraft. Oh, there's a car. Whoa. Whoa. You're airborne. Okay, keep it straight.
Auxiliary, gear up. Gear selected up.
Gear up. Oh my god. We are in the air. Okay, keep it this way. Thank you so much.
Gear up, lights up, flaps up. Flaps going up.
Oh my god. I don't even know where we should go. Which direction? We have to go south. Wow, wow, okay. Keep the... That's too much of... I need to keep it at 165. 165. Okay. If we have good speed right now, I'm gonna try to climb now.
Meter power set. Climb power. Setting climb power.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start turning. Whoa, what's happening? Is he pulling back the throttle? The engines
Climb
are...
power set. Have to take off checklist, please.
They're doing...
After takeoff checks complete.
Okay, after takeoff checklist complete. Oh, we are airborne. Okay. One more down, a bajillion things more to go. Okay, now, what is our desired heading from here? 155. We have to go to, we have to fly towards this VOR station, track 155. Look at this view. That's Chicago. Yes, climb power is manifold pressure at 40. That looks good. Pressure 40. Okay. It's very comfortable. It's not very comfortable if the pilot is amazed like this. Well, as I said, your safety is our top priority, but there is no guarantee that we can make it to our destination in this flight. Okay, so let me tune in to the frequency, right? At least this part I should be able to do that. What is the frequency? It is 114.2. What is the radio stack? Okay. There we go. We have VOR right ahead of us, so I guess we're gonna just continue in this direction. Wait a second. This doesn't have OBS. Are you serious? No way. Look at this. Can you like it doesn't have the VOR needle. Safety is the priority, but not guaranteed. Oh my god, look at this view. You gotta take a screenshot. Gaming Jam, if you're starting from a cold and dark configuration with a GTN 430 equipped aircraft, the VOR course needle maybe unresponsive even. Well, no, I don't have GPS. It's the like the older radio stack. Okay, so all I need to do is keep my speed and heading, right? What else should I do? I don't know. Check oil temperature and cowl like all the times. There we go. Okay, let's do that. Okay, all systems are looking good here. Fuel pressure, manifold 40, fuel flow, oil pressure. This all looks good to me. It tends to, maybe I should trim it. Okay, let me see if I can trim it a tiny bit. There we go. Aileron trim, because it keeps rotating. Oh my god, look at this. Holy moly. Use the gyro pilot. I don't know how to use the gyro pilot. Can you believe that? How do you use gyro pilot? Live weather, yes, Frank Porky, it is live weather. It's live weather and live time. My goodness, that sound is so amazing. Is it too loud for you guys? It's easy. Below the gyro indicator, you have an on switch on the left. Okay, so let me see. Is this one? Oh, gyro pilot. Okay. Sound is good for me. Okay, that's good. Yeah. So is that it? Is that it? Let me make sure that I'm. So what does it do? Does it just keep my attitude? Is that what it does? Yeah. Engage the. Hold on. Then below the mixture, engage AP clutch. Below the mixture. Oh. Let me see. But it's on, but not acting. Okay, let me see. Okay, so what is it doing now? The disconnect lever up. Okay. Okay. Whoa, what's happening? Okay. Now it maintains the altitude. Oh, attitude, sorry. Yes, attitude. Okay, got it. Thank you for your help. Okay. So we just keep going until we climb. I mean, until we reach our climb, right? So what about the elevator trim? If I change the elevator trim, is it gonna oppose it or no? You can maintain altitude by switching it on right off the gyro on switch. Oh, altitude control is different. Okay, I see. So the gyro is just for roll and altitude is separate, right? That does it mean that I can increase my rate of climb a little bit? Now to turn and climb. You have that massive knob here. I mean, I have it mapped here. I know it works. Wait, what? Why it's not following? I want it to go that way. This one? That's a rudder trim. The one on top of the gyro. Oh, here I see autopilot turn knob. Ah, wow. Okay. So if I turn, okay, we just I think we just crossed the VOR. Yes, that's right. Let me switch to the next VOR. Hold on a second, guys. We need to go to the next one. First, we need to be at the heading 156. Hold on. 156. So this turns. How do I know if it's centered? Oh, return to center. Okay, I see that. To climb or descend, you have another actuator on the right and left side of the big gyro. Aileron trim. Hold on. You're turning. Okay. Wow, this is ancient. Okay, let me set the... I need to set the heading first. 156. Rudder trim looks like a plate to keep the coffee on hot. And hot. Hello, WebFrog. Oh my god. WebFrog, I apologize. Welcome to the stream. I just want to get to my heading, which is 156. Okay, a little bit more. I don't want to like have a very quick turn, but you can see that we are turning here. Okay, now I'm gonna recenter it. Okay, the climb descent actuator isn't very visible. Okay, now we are at the desired heading. Let's take a look at that. So you're talking about the actuator here, right? Or this is the altitude control. Let me go back to your message. You can maintain altitude by switching okay, this is the actuator. No, this is the control. The climb descent, you have another actuator on the right and left side of the big gyro knob. This is confusing. Gyro on, approach ready. It's a wheel, black wheel. This one, this is aileron. This is the third. Oh, here I see that. Okay, okay. Here we go. Okay, so what do I do with this? Okay, I turn this on and then I climb or descend accordingly, right? No? How does that work? Okay, while you're typing, I'm gonna enter the next frequency. Because I'm not navigating using GPS, it's gonna be challenging. 115.1. Alright, that's our VOR. There we go, sweet. Oh, the VOR needle is here. I didn't even notice that. We have VOR needle, guys. Okay. I'll check that quickly. Altitude control lever is to maintain altitude. If you want to climb or keep it off, got it. Okay. So we're gonna climb to 20,000 feet. Let me double check the, because it's been a while. If we go to, let's say, 18,000 level, so we can kind of yeah, it's going to be a lot of crosswind, but I think it's gonna be fun. Wow, look at this view. Okay, so I'm going to play around with this. So you're saying that, can I just change this and it changes the rate of my climb? Oh, I see. Okay, I see that. I'm gonna increase my rate of climb a little bit. Be aware that the gyro pilot, as the name implies, doesn't maintain vertical speed. It just changes your, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that's why I'm watching my altitude, because I had some extra energy. I want to keep it at 165, so I'm gonna use that extra energy to climb. Man, this aircraft, eh? Okay, a little bit. I think that's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are climbing to our cruising altitude at 20,000 feet. I hope you are enjoying the view of Michigan Lake, and we are trying to keep you outside of the stormy weather, so you can have a relaxed flight with us. Once we reach our cruising altitude, we will start serving the snack and hot beverages, and enjoy. Thank you.
Check oil pressure 2, oil temperature. Let's do that. All right, so we have oil pressure good on both 4 engines, fuel pressure good, oil temperature looks normal to me. Let me see. The cylinders are good. Carb air is good. Whatever. Yeah. Everything is looking normal. Let's go to the here. So I don't know how much fuel we are burning, but it's I don't know. Should be fine, I guess. Fuel flow. Fuel flow. We're burning about. Thank you so much, Derek. At low altitude, you flight against heat. At high altitude, you flight against cold. That's right. That's right. So we are burning 1,000 pounds per hour. Let me see how much fuel do we have. Okay, so we have 15, 16, and 17 times 2 plus 20, 22, I would say. So 44 in 2 tanks. So we have 7,800 pounds, 7,800 pounds of fuel, right? And we are burning. Hold on. We are burning almost 1,000 pounds per hour. Wait, 4 engines. So 4,000 pounds per hour? Are you kidding me? Guys, We have barely more. We have enough fuel for 2 hours of flight. Oil was cheap back in the day, but we only have 2 hours of fuel. What? You're flying with a military engine? We might not be able to get to Miami. Rest in peace. Or unless once we reach the cruising altitude, our fuel consumption will be decreased. Hopefully, right? But I did the flight plan in sim brief, and it told me that our block fuel should be 13,000 pounds. He was a great pilot. Hold on a second. Let me see how much fuel do we have for real. Am I miscalculating it? So we have 14,000. We still have more fuel than what was planned. Oh my god. Are you serious? Atlanta will be a great stopover. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until we reach... hold on, I don't want to fly into the clouds. Oh my god, look at this view. Isn't it amazing? Holy moly. I'll try. If I don't think we're gonna be in the clouds, or maybe we are going to be, but I'm gonna level out so we don't fly into the clouds. Better fly really high, and then we can just glide just in case. So okay, I don't want to set the cruise yet. Okay, let's I think the 19,000 feet would be good enough for now, until we are clear of these clouds, because according to the, let me see, going to cloud, yeah, wait, navigation, we are 16. Okay, we need to turn a little bit this needle. We're gonna level out at 19,000 feet. That thunderstorm underneath are just mesmerizing. Yeah, we're out of them. We're good. Wow, that's lightning, right? Okay, we have 15 nautical miles to go to the VOR. Just trying to turn towards it. I'll set the... Let me see. So we are going to this one right now. The next one is here. So I'll set that in as VOR 2. 110.2. 110.2. And we don't have any signal for now. I mean, it's pretty long distance, so it's okay. But once we fly over that VOR, we will take heading. Let me recenter it. Okay, we just continue in this direction. We have a lot of crosswinds, so we have to... Okay, I'm gonna try to level out. Okay, now we're gonna go through cruising, cruise checklist.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
Okay, there we go. Fuel consumption has dropped to 7. Okay.
Cruise power is set.
It's still burning a lot. Wow. But my first flight with DC-6, I didn't check the destination, whether heavy thunderstorm and VFR can't see the
Cruise
airport.
checks are complete.
Can't see the airport. Can't see the airport. Little G flying according to the plan on Discord. Wait, what's happening? I see you off the... Oh, are you guys flying with me? Like in the same path? Oh. Sorry that I can't see you guys. Such a bummer that I had to turn off the... You know, the multiplayer thingy. All right, we are burning less than 600 pounds per hour. It was unfortunate this time. I know. Okay, we are crossing the VOR. I mean, we are a little bit off course because of the wind from west to east, right? At least I should be able to do this part correctly. After this, we're gonna take heading 165. 165. The co-pilot closed the hold flaps, I believe. Yes, they are. Hold on. 165. That was a little bit too much, but yes, the colds are closed. They're good. Or cows. I mispronounced it. Okay, so we are at... I wish I could just zoom into these. I can't. Let me see. Yeah, I have to zoom in manually like this. Anyway, so somewhat. So the track should be 165. Wait, 165 right here. So I will try to keep that needle at the center. So let's turn a little bit. Okay, should be able to intercept the VOR radial. And again, I'm gonna double check the frequency of the next VOR. 110.2. 110.2. Yeah, that is correct. So that is 87 nautical miles. Until we receive the signal, we're gonna just try to intercept this needle. Oh my god. So, what is going on ahead of us? Are we gonna fly through those craziness? That craziness? Oh, this system has moved. Guys, this morning it wasn't like this. Oh well. But it's gonna be good after. It's gonna be good after that. Let me refresh this. Oh, my flight plan is gone. Wait. Here we go. It's back. Okay. So we're flying towards this VOR, which is Monroe County. I guess it's around here. Gustavo Pasta, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Time to check your icing procedure. Oh my god. Do we have icing procedure? How do we do that? I don't know how to do the icing. I know it's here. Hold on. Should I turn them on? Just turn them on. How do you plot the track in Windy app? Peters, I basically create my flight plan in SimBrief, okay, and then I download the file, the KML file, Google Earth KML, and then you upload it to Windy website. I don't know. PDF, book, radio, call a friend, prayer. Hold on. Let me see. Jesus. No problem. Bye. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's okay. So it says most the ice and heater switches are located on the overhead panel. There we go. Let me close this. Just above and the left of the captain. The main ones you will be concerned with are airfoil heater, prop deicer, and carburetor deicer. Okay. I only knew about the gyro pilot because of the DC-3. Oh my god. I was so excited that we have a professional on board. Okay. What's the outside air temperature? Do we have the... I'm pretty sure there should be a thermometer somewhere. Temperature. Cockpit temperature. Okay. It's there. Hopefully that's good. Nobody's freezing. Cabin temperature. Oil. What? We don't have outside air temperature? Working on it. Wing and okay. Well, these are de-icers or anti-icer. Carburetor, engine, cylinder, and cabin, whatever. Seriously. That's why you have to read the manual, guys. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Prop de-icer. There's a PMDG video about icing, but I didn't watch it. I mean, we can watch that. Hold on. No, not. The icing. I'm looking at the videos. lighting before start, backing up, engine run up, weight takeoff, managing engine during initial climb, supercharge, simple, okay, simple icing survival guide. There you go. Whoa, okay. Oops. We are freezing up. We are freezing up. Can you hear the video? No, you can't.
Techniques with the anti-ice system on the DC-6. There's a lot of it out there, so let's get started.
Quick.
Ice in aviation really is a factor of life. Either you're going to climb out through it, you're going to cruise in it, or you're going to let down through it. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen. Traditionally, in the simulator environment, we haven't had to pay a whole lot of attention to it. It's something that's kind of out there, but you don't really run into. That's changed with the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ice is actually a really prevalent part of life.
Show me the button, yeah.
A little bit more so than real life, which is why
Speed it
we're
up.
bringing you this survival guide for how to use the DI systems on the DC-6. First, understand that there's not a whole lot of mystery to when you should expect to run into ice. If you are in a cloud layer or in moisture, and the temperature is between -10 and +10 Celsius, you should be expecting to see ice. You're going to see a lot of it right at the tops of cloud layers on moist days, because that's where the moisture is, and that's also where the cloud is coldest. So the way you kind of protect yourself is keep an eye on this gauge right here. This is your outside air temperature
Oh, okay,
gauge.
there we go. That's what I was looking for. What happened? Outside air temperature. Yeah, for sure. Of course, it's below
See,
zero.
right now the outside air temperature is running about -12 degrees Celsius. If it's between -10 and +10, or really even close to that range, you're going to find some ice. Now, we're cruising at 13,000 feet on a fairly moist day. We've been banging through the tops of the clouds, and look at us, we look like a popsicle. This is what happens. Up here, you've got your pitot heater. If you've ever flown a general aviation airplane, you're familiar with pitot heat.
Oh, pitot.
This should be on if
Hold
the
on.
airplane's...
Pitot is where was it? Hold on. Next to this guy. No. Oops. It was on. Okay.
flying. Next to it is a dial that allows you to check to see if other aspects of the electrically heated parts of the airplane are operating. You can see on the placard around the dial, it gives you the average that you should expect to see when the dial's in those positions, provided that the switch is on. Occasionally, if you think that something's icing up, swing through those, take a look at the gauge, make sure you...
Okay, let me see. I guess they are working. 11 something, 5 to 10, that's good. I don't know about this one, but apparently it's working. 15 to 21, that's good. 19 to 28, that's good. Yes, let's go.
Okay. This is where we're going to do battle against ice. This is the home for your ice protection systems. The DC-6 has a bunch of gas heaters that are used to produce exhaust that is then used to heat the interior of the leading edges of ice-sensitive systems such as the wings, the tail, that sort of thing. If you look, you'll see that you've got a temperature gauge right here. It shows you your cabin heater temperature, shows you your wing and your tail heater temperatures as well. Currently, the cabin temperature shows a reading because it's running, but the wing and tail don't. To make this work, all we gotta do is turn it on. You can see there's an on-off switch right here for the cabin temperature. There's another on-off switch right here for your wing and tail heaters. Then you've also got your prop de-ice right here. When you turn the airfoil heater on, you'll notice that those 3 needles for the wings and tail just start to warm right up, and that's your indication that the system is running. Prop de-icer,
Okay, so okay.
get as good an indication as electrics, but you turn that on and it works. Over here on the left side, this is your windshield heater primarily. There's a couple of vinyl areas of the airplane, the windshields and the radome, that are heated using exhaust air from the cabin heating system. And this switch is really well labeled. It's an entirely manual system that's temperature dependent. So you read the temperature gauge for the outside air temperature, you look up here at the diagram, and that tells you which setting it should be on. Now in our case, the outside air temperature is -12 or so we want to move it over here to the 0 to -40, and that provide just enough heat to keep the ice off the windshield, and that way we can see a little bit better. Over here we've got carburetor anti-ice, and this is your alcohol-based system. You've got 2 ways to de-ice the carburetors in the airplane. I'm going to go into a huge amount of detail on that in the advanced tutorial.
Hey, yeah. Adentior, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. You have joined us on our first flight with DC-6. And we are just learning about de-icing in the air. You can tell how professional of a pilot I am, right? How was the flight? I assume that you were flying somewhere? How was your flight? I'm just learning about the de-icing.
Tutorial because it's actually a pretty sophisticated system. But if you run into ice, go ahead and pull these carburetor heat levers up about halfway. That'll get you through most of everything but the worst of it. Looking at our engine gauges, we're not seeing any indication of carburetor ice, so there's really no reason to pull them up right now. But that's pretty much all you need to know for a survival guide. You can
I think we're good.
see that our windshields are starting to see some of the effect of the heat that's been applied to them, and in a couple of minutes here they'll clear up and then remain completely clear of ice as we go bouncing in and out of the tops of the clouds here. It is worth noting that when you're flying a prop liner, as you go in and out of the tops of the clouds, that's really where you're going to find ice. The anti-iced airplane parts of the airplane are the leading edge of the wing, the leading edge of the horizontal stabilizer, the leading edge of the vertical stabilizer. The propellers are electrically de-iced, and of course.
Okay, we are not having any ice on the leading edges. That's good, guys. We are fine.
You're going to notice ice accumulate on those as you scoot in and out of the tops of clouds. If you're in the mid-teens and the temperature's hovering around minus 10 Celsius.
That was nerve-wracking.
Those clouds are building.
Okay, thank you, my friend. Oh my god. Identiator, Audi. Okay, I will call you Audi. Yes, we did flights over Senegal and Estonia. Nice, that's awesome. What were you flying with? Airliner or GA? Ladies and gentlemen, bring your shovels. We're gonna break the ice. That icing is very bad. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I think we're gonna survive. We're gonna survive, guys. It's fine. I mean, I can increase that a little bit. Anti-ice. Well, it says anti-ice and random. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna keep it at that thing. It's fine. As long as the leading edges are not iced up, we're fine. Laura Dor, hello and welcome to the stream. Ozgang, that icing is very bad. I was freaking out, I'm telling you, I was freaking out. Because now we have ice for some cold drinks. There we go. Yeah, you had your snack, now we're gonna serve the cold drinks a little bit later with the accumulated ice. These are like pure ice, they're all clean and stuff, so it's gonna be fun. So turn up the carb heat. Do we need to turn? It is on, I think. Yeah, they're on, they're good. And also these are on as well, so I turned them on. Yes. Oh wait, we are receiving here. I forgot about the navigation, guys. You need to follow that need. Whoa, that lightning, that was so bright. Even though it was artificial, but it got me, you know. Imagine like in real life how bright that would be. Okay, we need to follow that second needle. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can. Yeah, that 80s frequency was kind of annoying. Okay. Now I will switch VR1 to the same frequency, 110.2. Oops, no, not that. 110.2. There we go. And we should keep the track. .2. Again, it was 156. 156. 155. This is 155. There we go. Now we have to correct that. We need to be on that. We need to intercept the VOR. I bet this is great in VR. Solar Hawk. I bet yes, but I don't think it'll be pleasant for the viewers, to be honest, because of the head movements. I mean, I have track IR, but it's broken right now. Like we had a crash to desktop before we take off, and that basically screwed up the whole track IR software. It was working fine, and I'm so used to it. I'm gonna actually restart the application to see if we can make it work. Wait a second. Okay, we are 8.3 nautical miles. Okay, we are just losing the autopilot. I mean, VOR. Just trying to follow that needle. Exu, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. You have joined us on the first flight in DC-6. Trying to keep us on track. Look at this beautiful bird. We're gonna be out of these clouds soon, guys. Don't worry about it. The icing has worked. We don't have to be worried about it anymore. Okay. I will try to capture that VOR. There we go. Straighten. Keep in mind to save. Yes. Good idea. Save. There we go. G-Nice, buddy! How are you doing, my friend? Better late than never. Hope the DC-6 is treating you. It is awesome. I'm loving it. But I don't know anything. We had a crash to desktop on the ground before taking off. But after that, I mean, it was a relatively okay takeoff, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna capture that VOR. Come on. Turn. Oh. I can't turn more. That's the max. Of course. I mean, look at the bank angle. Whoa, we just lost the VOR. Okay. Now we need to turn heading. Wait a second. Which VOR was it? Jesus. 110.2. So we just flew over this VOR. We need to take heading. Oh my goodness. What am I doing here? Heading 156. Okay. 156 that is. We just need to we need a little bit of course correction. I'm really impressed by MSFS cloud, precise enough that we could predict icing. I know. But G-Nice, I was able to start the engines on the first attempt. So that's the only thing I can be proud of myself. The rest, I know nothing. Just okay, hold on. 156. Okay, if we can keep that. And center. That should be good. And the wind also is from west to east, so it's gonna push us. So maybe I should actually turn a little bit to the right. There we go. But yeah, I didn't know anything about the de-icing systems. So we were going to the class. We watched the video by PMDG in flight to figure out about icing and stuff, but it's good. It's good. Like I was looking for the outside air temperature, and I was like, where is this? Like, oh wow, lightning right into my eye. Anyway, but yeah, this is the air temperature outside. Why this metard thing just comes on? There we go. You still have 4 engines despite our expectations. That's something to be proud to. Yeah, let's actually look at the health of the engine. Okay, we are good. Everything is healthy. Look at all green. I love green. It's good. And G-Nice, look, we are flying in all realism mode. So like the only thing that is off is the silence autopilot disconnect thingy. The guys in the chat suggested to turn it off, but the rest is all realistic mode. I mean, of course, I'm using the flight engineer. I wouldn't be able to fly this plane without it. Okay, lighting. Man, the lighting in this aircraft is just amazing. Let me just add some lights here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use this automated thingy. It's just easier for now. There we go. Sweet. There are so many lights, like knobs for lights. Like here. There are a bunch here. They're all over the place. And it's just amazing. Do we have the nav light? Oh my god, we don't even have the nav light on. Pro pilot, right? Marmalade, how are you doing? من با این سیستم تو خیابون هم رانندگی نمی‌کنم. Marmalade is saying, I'm not gonna drive on a street with this. It's so scary. Let alone flying. You are a brave man. Well, I was thinking, either go big or go home, man. Like, you can set the light from the iPad. There you go. Yeah. I wanted to go manual. It's just too many knobs. I don't know which one is like where. Which one is like what's where, I should say. Nasty weather. Yeah, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. So yeah, we should get out of the clouds like by this point here. Should be fine. So I'm going to switch to this frequency 11 I mean VR2 to 110.8. Okay, no frequency reception. I mean, no signal reception, I should say. Sir, are you even IFR rated? Well, let's pretend we are. How about that? What are you? An airman always looks forward. There you go, right there. You guys true, gotta just go for it sometimes. Yeah, you gotta learn it the hard way, right? Got it. I mean, we can be all IFR rated, buddy. The question should be: is your aircraft IFR rated? Thank God this aircraft is IFR rated, so we're good. We have two VR radios, and we have our ADF instrument as well. Speaking of ADF, let me see if there are any. I mean, we don't need ADF at this point anyway, as long as we get the signal from this VOR. We should be fine. We are a tiny bit off course. Look at this needle. So I will try to turn a tiny bit to the right. But man, it was scary. I was so worried during the takeoff. It was just a little bit of bummer when we had the crash to desktop. But it's all good now. Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna let's go straight, center it. We need to keep this needle at the center. Okay, we have 34 nautical, well, we are at 35 nautical miles distance. Can you see it, guys? Yeah. Let me see. Here we go. Andy 10R, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. For anyone who's new here, this is not something that we do normally. The main focus of this channel is flying GA aircraft. Again, the main series that we have is flying around the world in Cessna 172 in real time, real weather. But today we had a change of schedule because the release of this highly anticipated aircraft by PMDG, and we are trying to basically recreate one of the old historic routes, basically Chicago to Miami by Delta Airlines. Thank you so much, Barish. Yeah, that's our map for Flight Around the World series. But yeah, today is just a, just a fun day flying. But we are still flying in real time, real weather. Basically similar to our Flight Around the World series. Oh, look at that. We have the VOR reception. VOR 2. That's good. Also, I don't use GPS for navigation. If you're wondering, like the map that you're looking at the top right corner is only for the viewers. It's not in front of me. I don't use the moving map. Like even on my Sky Vector, I don't have it on because I want to keep that challenge for myself. It's just fun, to not use GPS and navigate your way around the planet using the older navigation methods and instruments. There we go. We are out of the clouds as expected. So I will switch to the next VOR that is, what was it again, 110.8. There we go. And hold on, where is my, here. It should be 156, so we are a little bit drifted. I'm going to change. Change the heading a tiny bit. We need to keep. We need to basically keep that needle, VOR needle, at the center. Just a tiny bit, because we have wind from west to east. Andy, anytime, good sir. Oh, thank you so much, Andy. Kernix, before you ask, I don't know how to use the approach mode of the gyro pilot. Oh my god. I was going to ask that actually. Thank you so much for the follow, Kozaki Flyer 66. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, welcome to the Compass Club. I'll reserve a ticket if you change your airplane. Yes. Well, Marmalade, you're already on board, so we are into this together. We are either going to get to our destination, or you changed your Bravo for the DC-6. Yes, I did. Actually, this is the first time I'm using the airline configuration. Like last night, I created a whole new profile for Bravo and Alpha, so I can use that. Yeah, I had never used this before. It was always on the GA. I want to keep it because it's just a little bit of hassle to switch them. But I had problem with keeping the RPM like all equal because of course the levers are different sizes, so it was kind of challenging, so I changed them all. Wendrith, I tried using it earlier, it didn't work and messed up my approach. Oh my god. Maybe we should just go through the approach stuff. Should we? Up it go. Good, but you shall also land. I know, right? Like, taking off is one part. Now we should be able to land this thing. Don't you have DME indicator? We do. It's here. You have 43 nautical miles to go to the next VOR station. Right here. Kozaki Fly, Alison Johnson kinda sent me waiting to start her Amelia Earhart flight. Oh, thank you so much, Kozaki, for being here. Yes, Alison Johnson is a massive supporter of my channel, and I'm always humbled by her support. It's just she is a legend. Like that's a fact. All right, so let me see. Oh, first things first. We need to check our fuel, guys. How much fuel do we have? Fuel quantity. We haven't burned that much. Are these even work? Do they even work? Oh, maybe we are burning. Oh. Mistakes were made. You know, guys, earlier I did a fuel calculation. I only look at these. Oh man, I only looked at my alternate fuel tanks, not the main tanks. And I don't even know what they were. So I can't even tell what the rate of our fuel burn is. Good luck landing that beast. I need that. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Let's do that again. Let's do that calculation together. So we have 12. And why are these so different? Anyway, so 12, 12, 12, 12, right? So we have 4,800 pounds in the main tanks. Hey TY, how are you doing, sir? Good day. Thank you for joining in. You have around 80. Oh, you already calculated. Okay. Not that I don't trust you. I trust you, but it's better. It's good to double check things, you know, as pilot and co-pilot. So we have 16 here, 16 here, right? And then we have 23 and 23. Okay. Wait, how come mine is 126? See, we have 16 and 16, right? And then 23, 23. So that this is 46 right here, plus 32, right? 46 plus 32, 78 already here. And then we have our aux tanks. Oh, okay. So that was a good thing we double checked. Anyway, We have 120, yeah, 120 to 126. Let's go for the 120. And then how much fuel are we burning? We are burning about, let's get the higher range, so 666. So that's 2400 pounds per hour. Jeez, that's a lot of fuel to burn. Okay, that divided by, we have 5 hours of fuel. We're good, I think. TY new plane, yes, this is the beautiful DC-6. It was released yesterday by PMDG. This was like a highly anticipated aircraft. Do you know PMDG, the add-on developer? They make basically they are the best in the market. Like I mean, they are best in the business, I should say. They make the best add-ons out there. Like I've always talked about it during my streams, because I've had the gold standard. Exactly, yes, G-Nice, the gold standard. I've had their 747, both dash 400 and dash 8. I've had their 777, like different variants of them. I've had the 737 of them, but I never had the DC-6 before. So this is my first time, absolutely first time flying with DC-6. I bought it yesterday, and I mean last night, and I practiced the engine start on the ramp, and I did the high-speed taxi, but I did not take off. I was so tempted to take off last night, but I wanted to save it for the stream today. So yeah, we did the practice for the engine start was very useful because I could actually start it the first attempt, but we had a crash to desktop, unfortunately. Apparently there is a bug. If there are other DC-6 aircrafts in the multiplayer, it crashes the sim to desktop. So unfortunately that happened, and to be safe I disabled the multiplayer. You know how much I like the multiplayer. It's like half of the fun, and the guys are flying with me right now, Metal Chi and Zesty, I believe. I'm not sure if Devault is still flying with us in the same route, I should say. But yeah, it's a bummer that we can't see them, because I had to turn off the multiplayers in order to prevent any accidental crash to desktop at the middle of the flight. It's a bummer, you know. Anyway, but I did a takeoff. And then we had to deal with some icing condition. Luckily, this aircraft is capable of de-icing itself, so that's good. There was another challenge of fuel. This beast burns a lot of fuel during takeoff. I was worried that we were not gonna make it to our destination, but we just did the calculation. Apparently it's good. We have 5 hours of fuel left. And what else? Oh, the most important thing, I don't even know how to land. 9.1 nautical miles to go. Oh, we are off course. Let me make some correction. Yeah, I don't know how to land with this aircraft. I haven't watched the tutorials because I ran out of time. I was up late last night to go through as much tutorial as I can, but I was so tired. Like, it was closer. It was, I think, 1:30 a.m. in the morning. I mean 1:30 a.m. I only had 3 hours of sleep last night before I went to bed. I mean, between going to bed and waking up for this stream. So all right, once we fly over the VR, guys, we are going to continue. Let me bring up my, where is my map? Here. So we are flying towards Let me double check. 110.8. Yes. We're gonna take heading 158 after we fly over it. 158. Yeah. Left turn. Yeah, it's good. Sorry, I'm reading your message so late. So you got your DC-6. Hold on, looks great. Yes, Winkle, it's great. I love it. Listen to this sound. Isn't it just sexy? The sound of the engine. Oh my god. It's just so lovely. Like he bought many planes from hold on, we just flew over it, recenter it. Okay, we need to keep that needle at the center. I think we overshot it. I'll change the course a tiny bit. Bought many planes from them back in FS9. Yeah, I've bought many PMDG aircraft, both for FS6 and P3D, but I never had the DC-6. Hey Slarty, welcome back. No, I'm not in multiplayer, unfortunately. I disabled it. You don't know how to land? No, I don't. My hope was to, learn it together. It's okay. It's just land like any other aircraft. Yeah, manual landing probably. I mean, I probably have to check the engine management, like power management and stuff like that. Can verify there's an epic story behind pilot journey. The white in the nose is ice. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing to be worried about. What when you should be worried is if you have ice on the leading edges of your wings and tail and the props. Yeah, but we have the ice on, so we are all good. By the way, should I turn this off? Maybe. Yeah, I think I should turn this off maybe, because we don't have any de-icing anymore. I mean, we don't need de-icing anymore. Because I know this. I mean, I don't know about DC-6, but in some aircraft it kind of reduces the performance. Can attempt a water landing. Pass ice cream, marmalade. We don't need de-icing anymore. Famous last words, probably. I mean, it was off. Like we only turned it on once we experienced the ice, right? I mean, look at this weather. It's perfect. All right, let's see. All systems are running. Good. The de-icing consumes a lot of watts. Well, these are not electric as far as I can tell. I think these are like hot gas, but still, that hot gas comes from the engine, right? So it's energy coming from somewhere. So you have a limited source of energy. So if you take away that energy for some other usage, therefore you will have less performance. It can be producing electricity for your electrical de-icing. It can be like hot gas from the exhaust. It basically, that hot gas is supposed to be used to turn your props and stuff like that. So I guess, I'm not sure. Exhaust gas, yeah. I don't know about this specific aircraft though. I'm talking about in general. I could be very. This aircraft might be different. I don't know. Oh, for Windows, yes, yes, that's right. Actually, speaking of that, that de-icing is right here. Window heat. I mean, in actually in airliners, they always keep their de-icing like window heats on, but I don't think you need to keep it that. I don't know. I don't know, guys. You check the amp meter for icing, the icing earlier. Yes. Like if they are all down now. I mean, because they are off. Why does it say fuel pressure here? That's not fuel pressure. What? I think that's a... Oh, you know. So it's electrical then. Yeah, that's right. You're right. I forgot about that. Yes. I think this is one of the intentional typos, like incorrect gauges. Now I remember. You know how these are different colors. Like look at these four. This one is different, right? And look at these ones. These are different colors, right? I think this is the same. Where is it? I lost it. Anyway, yeah, it says fuel pressure. The reason for that is because they built this aircraft out of a real life model, so that aircraft has actually different gauges, like incorrect labels and stuff. Airman Roman, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. You have joined us on our first attempt to fly with DC-6. It's something very unusual for this channel because we normally fly with GA aircrafts. But yeah, this is my first time with this aircraft. Absolutely, like I bought again. I was just explaining to the guys and girls in the chat. I got it last night. I only practiced the engine start and taxiing, but I never flew with it. So this is the first time, and I don't even know how to land properly. So that's something we need to learn while we are at the cruising altitude. Looks very complicated to me. Well, it is, because it is complicated. It's very complicated to me as well. I can fly with 747 in the sim without any problem. This thing, oh my god, it's so overwhelming. Carburetor de-iced. It's, yeah, it should be fine. I mean, we don't have any icing conditions, so I turned them off. They were off. I turned them on because we entered those clouds. So, plus we have carb air engine something. It was higher. I think my flight engineer is controlling these. But everything is good according to the gauges. Everything is normal. The water pressure is a little low, but we don't need that, right? That's for takeoff basically. Oh, I think carb air is low. Hold on. But these are all green. I don't know. Our speed is good. These are things that I'm concerned about. My airspeed, fuel consumption. I think I can leave everything else to my flight engineer. And we are, of course, let me fix that. This needle. We're at 48 nautical miles distance from the DME. We should be able to switch to the next VR. Actually, we are very close to it, so I'm gonna switch to it right now. 108.4. 108.4. What? No signal. 108.4. That's not good. Mikkel, did you manage to install the PMDG DC-6 without any issues? Difficulty setting up from scratch? I found the registration system difficult. No, I didn't have any problem, Winkle. I had to cancel my last purchase from them. Really? I had no problem. Sorry to hear that. Keronix, no problem with the purchase and install. Yeah. Due to the complication of installation, perhaps it's me. Thanks. Is DC-6 an add-on? Yes. It's a AskX. It is an add-on. Yes, it was released yesterday. Okay, this thing, I need to get used to this. I'm gonna switch back to the previous VR. Okay, we are at 56 nautical miles. That is not good, guys. If we don't have reception from this VR, let's is that a river right there? If that's the river, do we have another radio around here? You have those mountains. The next radio is the DME 242. Let me switch to that 242 DME. Where is DME? How do I do this? Oh, okay. Both digits are 242. There you go. It's behind me. Maybe it's another frequency. I don't want to spoil you, but you have a very... Of course. I'm trying to... Well, I have lost all of my radios. I mean, I have this ADF, but it's pointing to my back, behind me. Let me see. Yes, it's a PMDG add-on. There you go. I had an issue activating because they opened a pop-up window. Had to use Edge. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me do the navigation here. We have lost the VOR. We need to be heading at 159 after this. Okay, this is not good, guys. 159. Okay, we are at least having the correct heading, almost. What's concerning me is the point that my ADF is pointing at. It should be 242. Let me double check. Yeah, 242. Why is it pointing that way? Is it picking up another signal, or have we passed? I don't think we have passed this radio, this station. I'll switch to 394. 394. No signal. Oh my goodness. What about this VR? Let's tune into. Yeah, 1019. 109. .8. How do I start learn to fly planes in simulation? I know only little. Is there any guide? The best way to learn it, is to start with the smaller planes. Congrats, we were lost. Yeah, we are lost. I mean, we are not lost. Hold on. Can we VFR this thing? We have a road here. It's a massive road. So we were supposed to end up here, right? So there is just one road here. Maybe we are here. Do we see any airport, guys? Do we see any airport? Captain is lost. I know, right? Don't worry. Here. No, we are not lost. Airport, right there. Guys, don't worry. That's our airport. I mean, not our airport, but that's the point. That's something to look at. We just keep the same heading, okay? It's asking. Except we are off. Yes, we are off. I was looking. We are here, right here. Like, so we are way off. We didn't receive the signal from this VR. That's why. He found it. All right. So from here, we're gonna take the same heading, 159. Okay. Are we at 159? No, we are not. We are not. Okay. Hold on. Don't panic, guys. Don't panic. I don't know how to land, but I know how to navigate. So once we reach our destination, we can all parachute outside. Remember I said make sure you have your parachutes with you? That's why. Okay, 159. Okay. We're gonna keep it at this heading. No worries, Aditya.
Terrain. Pull up.
Brace yourself. Just subscribed for the 3rd month. Thank you so much, my friend. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Did the pilot just say he doesn't know how to land? This flight will be fun. I know, right? I said it. It's like fly with me at your own risk. Except you're so off. Come on, turn right already. We are good. Don't worry. We are going to the right direction. I'm not gonna look, guys. I'm not going to look at the map. We are not at the middle of. I mean, when I say map, I mean GPS. We are fine. Okay. Okay, so let's make sure we don't lose. So we just crossed this airport, right? There must be another airport and a big river ahead of us. Holy moly, navigation, guys. And I see, of course, like these mountains, and we have this kind of I mean, it's not a I mean, it is a river, but it's like a dam reservoir, so we should be able to see that ahead of us, right? 242, let me see. I'm going to switch the frequency one more time. See, I don't know why this DME is pointing to my behind me, but 242 is ahead of us. There must be something else here with the same frequency. I don't know. I'm going to double check with Navigraph. So we just crossed the LVT. Blitzer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. We are trying to navigate our way. Okay, we just yeah, 242. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not modeled in the same. Just like Horizon Line 2020 movie. Try to tune in to closest estimated VOR. That was the closest one. Yes, we must see it ahead of us, right? Yes. Are you sure it doesn't mean doesn't receive the signal? Turn audio on. Hold on. Let me see if I can hear the sound. How do we? Oh, here. I think the radios are here, right? Nav 1, ADF 1. Well, we are not receiving anything, that's why. Hold on. Maybe it would be more interesting to disable the Navigraph map, make more realistic VFR. Well, that's the thing. I don't have that map in front. Are you referring to the map that you guys see on the top right corner? I don't see that. That's on my streaming PC. That's for you guys. I don't know where I am. I mean, I know kind of, but Navigraph, the moving map for me is off. I don't see that. So that's the challenge. Exactly. That is the challenge. I don't use like honest moving map. I don't use GPS. So, but we are going towards this station. So we also have this one. See, there is no other VOR around us, guys. There is one here, of course. I mean, but we are. This is the next one. 109.8. 109.8. And we are not receiving anything. We'll keep this on anyway. I wish my track IR was working. We know where you are and we are pointing and laughing. Jesus. Can you listen to the beams from radio? I can't hear anything. I don't receive anything. Like, hold on. Okay. We have this mountain range. We didn't cross any. Yeah, I'm expecting to get to fly over this area soon. So this is the mountain that we are crossing. This is very close. 3904. 3904. Nothing. Zip. Nothing. We don't receive any radio. What about the other ones? 341. Well, apparently, are they even working? Why US doesn't have enough radio? What is this frequency? 115.8. 115.8. Ooh, yes, we have a VOR. We have a VOR. Okay. So by the time we arrive here, it should be 39 nautical miles, 231 radial. Okay, 231. That's 220.231. Okay, and DME 121 nautical miles. Is that right? Well, one thing I can try is no, I'm gonna try this. Bear with me. So the direction is correct. Okay. Let's see what radial we are at. 219, right? Two, 1, 9. Oh man, we are so off course. 219. Jeez. There you go. Even farther. 122. Yeah. We are around here. There you go. We found the location. Oh my god. No wonder we're not receiving any signal. Okay. So from here, if you want to go to this location, we need to take heading 210. Let's make sure we don't mess that up. I'm gonna get back to the chat, guys. This was some brain working here. Okay. 210. There we go. Oh wow. Yeah, we were so... Of course. I mean, the crosswind is just crazy, right? At this altitude. Anyway. So we're gonna get back to this point. Where was I? Turn off the radio. We're good. Like Windows. Restart it. Is it due to far range that we don't... Yes, that was the reason. We were so of course. Note for later, check if the radio works before taking off. Use this VR and look for 70 radial, approximately weather 45. Yeah, we're good. Deep dramatic voice. At that very moment, the pilot realized how far off he was and looked nervously at the fuel gauge. Oh my god. Kirkness, good morning, buddy. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I see you traded the Cessna. No, we didn't trade. The Cessna always has its place in our hearts. But you know me. I had to try this. It's the Cessna version of airliners, of course. Lovely troubleshooting. Oh, thank you so much, Fardad. Fuel check. We should be fine. Let's double check that. That's a good point, guys. I want to go to the landing procedure. I don't know how to land this aircraft, believe it or not. All right. How much fuel do we have? We have 16, 16, and 23 here. That is 46 plus 32. We have 8 and 8 and 8. Hold on. Is that right? No, 0.8. Sorry. 0.8 times 4 plus 78. 81. How much fuel are we burning? We're burning 8 divided by 20. We have 3.5 hours of fuel left. 3.5 hours. It's a beautiful plane. The sounds are unreal. I know, right? Goodness. It's lovely. So did you plan for alternate airport? We have plenty of them actually. I mean, we can land at, for example, Orlando. We can, yeah, there are plenty of them. I'm not worried about that. If we start getting low on fuel, we can just land somewhere in between. Okay, this river right here. We are here. And we are still not receiving the ADF. Totally not distracting him from navigation duty on purpose. Alright guys, I need to take a short break. We are at 100 nautical miles distance from the DME, but we don't have to go all the way, of course, because this point is 40 nautical miles away from here. So we only have 60 to go, right? I'll be right back. I need to take a 3 minutes break. Hello, I'm back. Whew. Okay, that was a much needed break. Mild Zoo, Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. At least this plane has a lavatory. No butterfly. True, that's true. Also, we are going to have some nice beverages, guys. In-flight service is going to be rolling soon. Man, look at this scenery. It's amazing. Do you know what's missing though? Do you know what's missing? Our bodies. I want to see my friends in the air with me. I truly do. It's such a shame that we can't fly together. All right. All systems are good. Yep, all is good. We're at 83 nautical miles distance. The clouds ahead. Yeah, maybe, I mean, as long as we don't fly into the clouds, we should be fine. Like, here's the thing. If you have below 0 degrees temperature and visible moisture in the air, then that's the danger of icing. But as long as you're not flying into the clouds, you're fine. Main advantage of airliners. Oh, yeah, the lavatories. Says, yeah, I'm out there somewhere. I don't use your name tag. Oh, you don't see. I know, Zesty. It's just such a shame. Again, half of this whole like this flights and stuff is just flying with the friends, you know. I didn't know about this crash to desktop. Milesu, I've seen a few videos with this amazing plane. All of them had the GPS active in the center top. Is there an option? Yes, I've turned it off because Mile, I don't use GPS for navigation. I like to use all their navigation methods because it's the added challenge of it. It's fun, you know. It keeps things exciting because GPS is just too easy. You just follow the line and there you go. I like to keep it exciting for myself. But yes, there's an option here, right here, so you can switch between the 430 and just the radio stack. CTD with multiplayer is a thing. Yeah, I didn't know that, G-Nice. I didn't know. I mean, until this morning I started, and a couple of people mentioned it, but I was already doing the procedures, right? So I was like, you know what, let's just move on. Hopefully it doesn't crash, but it did crash. I was just taxiing to the runway and it crashed. So that's why I turned off the multiplayer, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll get it fixed soon, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely. Look at the VOR needle. Yeah, but the thing is, we don't go to the VOR. It's going to be a little bit different, right? So we are heading to this point. What we need to do is to set the course to 234, right? Hold on. 234. That is 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. Is it? I guess. Anyway. So 70, we have 10 nautical miles to go. We are almost on that line, right? We are a little tiny bit on this side of it. Wait, let me see. If this line goes on and on, we are probably on the other side of it. Hold on. There's this river here that we are crossing. "62 nautical miles." Yeah. That's the river, okay. Should still keep going. About 10 miles north of Nashville in game. You're okay, so we are around here. Yeah. So we are not that far, Zesty. I'm trying to basically arrive at this waypoint. There's an airport here. We received the... That's okay, here. I keep going for my thing, my heading selector. To go straight to the VOR. We don't need to go to the VOR. We need to go to the ADF NDB station. Sorry, I keep saying ADF. I just used the VOR for navigation, but actually our waypoint, our original waypoint, is on top of this airport, so it's an NDB. It's 242, right? No, it's wait. Oh my god. Hold on. I thought I have 242 here. Come on. Okay. You have 17 nautical miles to go. You know the distance from this NDB to this VOR. I'm going to refuel at KEZM. What are you flying with, Metal Chief? Wow, you're far ahead of us. TBM. Ah, I see. You're way down in... Yeah, that's right. Okay. I don't think I can hear the audio, the radio. The volume is all the way up. Yeah, this is on. On. It's so loud in the cockpit I can't even hear it. So that's not gonna be useful. Oh, Kerenix, I'm trying to reach to this point. I just used the VOR for tracking, right? Because I wasn't receiving the NDB signal, but now I am receiving the NDB signal. See, look at this. So I'm trying to go to this point, and that'll be it. That'll take us to our destination. I mean, not destination, sorry, the waypoint. But isn't your next route to 147? Once we fly over the NDB, then we have to turn heading 147. Yes. So you know how we were so off course right here. So I'm trying to get back on track, going directly to this NDB station. Does that make sense? I have taken off a little after this. Okay, so it was earlier than you. Got it. Does it make sense, Keronix? Okay, no VOR here, so we are. Where is the VOR you're not receiving? It's right here. It's down here. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this AP turn knob thingy. So if I see, I forget to click on return to center, and I basically turn too much. Two, three, four. 2, 3, 4-ish. 41. Yeah, we are almost there. 44 nautical miles at 41. There we go. That's our airport right there. Okay, we don't need this point anymore. We don't need this point anymore. .42. Okay, from here we're gonna turn heading 147. Okay, and you don't receive the next VOR, or isn't the next not VOR? I haven't even tuned that in yet. Let's turn to that, but we can check this one next. But the next VOR is down here. It's 106 nautical miles down south. 147. 147 would be here. Yeah. With all of these knobs, this aircraft doesn't have a heading indicator. I'm gonna tune in the next VOR frequency. Hello. Thank you. Ice cream coffee? Oh, hold on. 147. I missed it. Yes. Yes. Hold on, let me see. We overshot a little bit, but it's okay because we have to go back to the track. 147. There you go. Just a tiny bit. That should be good. Yes, yes. And we have the ADF pointing to our 6 o'clock. So now we are turning. I'm gonna tune in the next VOR, which is this one. 109.6. 109.6. I don't think we're gonna receive it, but let's just, yeah. However, there is another one here. That one is 109.8. I'm gonna set that to view 2. Wait, is that correct? Yes, 109.8. There we go. That's our viewer. I mean, not our viewer, our neighbor viewer. Emma, this is not this is not YouTube. It's Twitch. Emma brought me you know, coffee and ice cream, and she said, like and subscribe. This is always confusing. Like, like and subscribe is for YouTube. Metal G hydration, thank you. Oh my god, this is so good. Thank you so much. So yummy. I like ice coffee. Oh wow, Keronix. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I very much appreciate it.
Yay! It worked!
I was just saying.
Yeah!
That was so funny because I was saying this is not YouTube. You don't say like and subscribe. That's for you.
Prove Arash wrong. I'm right.
Praise yourself says she was right.
Do more subs.
Thank you so much, my friend. I very much appreciate it.
And also tell them that coffee in ice cream is the perfect thing. Because then it's not too hot. If you already like cream and sugar, that's cream and sugar together.
Yeah, exactly. This is so good. I'm not a coffee drinker, guys. I'm more into tea. This is so awesome.
Well, it's like a milkshake. It's the perfect breakfast.
Dake says magic mug. Magic mug.
Yay!
Subscribe works. Oh my god. But jokes aside, guys, I mean, I appreciate that sub very much, Keronix. But one other option that doesn't cost and it's free to support this channel is just hitting that follow button. So if you're here and you're enjoying this stream, I would very much appreciate, I mean, it'll mean a lot to me when you follow my channel. Definitely. Hello? No, it's still full.
No, but I don't want to be off the horse.
Okay.
You should teach them off the horse. On water.
Okay. I'm trying to navigate right now. We were lost.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Use your compass.
Yeah, we have compass. Yes. All right. Iced coffee with a touch of mocha and walnut. Just amazing. True. Yeah. Like it. All right. So we are. That's interesting, guys. This DME doesn't have. I mean, this VR doesn't have DME. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Wait a second. This is HRS. Yeah, VR taken. But the next one does have DME. D-Derek says hi, Emma. D-Derek says hi.
Hi.
Emma said hi from the galley. Okay, you know what we should do, guys? We should learn how to land. You know? Also, one more thing I forgot. You know, this aircraft, because I don't see it, but where is the timer? I don't see timer in this aircraft. Like, I want to be able to
Still not figure out how to land this.
no, I don't. We were trying. Yeah, I don't know how to land.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Better figure it out or you're gonna
SJ Fly. Hey buddy, how are you doing? On the left down on the panel. Wait. Oh, it's like a manual stopwatch. Yeah, okay. So let me see. Reset. Hold to reset. Wait. Hold to reset. There's timer and clock in there. Yeah. So this is the mode. Okay. Wait. Okay, here. Now we're talking. There we go. Okay, okay. Hold to reset. Boom. Okay. How long? I don't know how long we've been flying in this direction, but at our current, we just lost the ADF. Oh, however, we can find out where we are right now. Once this needle is at our 9 o'clock, we're gonna be here, right on this line. So that means, let me drop this here, that means we will have 66 nautical miles to go from here, right? Let's say we're at 20,000 feet, almost 19,000 feet, and we have lost some altitude here actually. So if we calculate that, about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Oh man, the manual needed for the stopwatch, as we just manual to read the manual to read the manual. So yeah, about 20 minutes to go. So this up to here. So good. Hey Jeff, how are you doing, buddy? Okay. We should learn how to land. The descent using the gyro pilot. No, we don't need that. Keronix already taught me that this is from now on going to be your new standard plane. No, we are not going to abandon our flight around the world, buddy. Good luck. I need to head out for some errands. I landed at there. I just finished the flight to Miami for homework. Thank you so much, Zesty, for being here, my friend. Again, sorry for the problem with the multiplayer. I wish we could all fly together. Hopefully next time. The problem will be fixed. I'm looking forward to receive a patch for this multiplayer issue. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you next time. Remind me the name of the audio streamer, please. Look interesting. Oh wait. What are you referring to? The name of the audio? You mean the music? Harris Heller? There is a link to his to the album in my Twitch profile, Winkle. If you check the about section, there is a link for to stream beats. Yeah, Harris Heller, that's his name. And there's a link to the hardware. Is this plane actually as realistic as possible to the real life plane? I mean, yes, it is a study level actually, but of course I'm not at the position to judge this plane. but it's been built by real life pilots, like real life pilots who are also developers, software developers. Again, it's PMDG. PMDG is like the gold standard of all simulation add-ons. Like, you cannot go wrong with PMDG. I'm telling you. Like, I've never had DC-6 before, but basically every add-on that comes out, like you can compare it with PMDG. PMDG is always the best. Everybody else is basically ranked compared to them. I mean, as far as I can tell. Okay, we have the VR one also. 48 nautical miles to go. I mean, look at this. Even all of these also work, Jeff. How can I go there? The circuit breakers, they're all modeled. I mean, except a few of them. For example, this one, like the 24 volt outlet and water heater is for like lavatories, I guess. The rest of them, they all work. Like if I turn you know, turn these off, like one of the systems will go off. Like I'm not gonna do that, but like once in a while one of the systems can fail and the circuit breaker can flip. Right now I'm using the first officer's help, so I don't go like checklist item by item. That is insanely hard. It is realistic mode. Like right now, look at this. It is like all the realistic modes are enabled, but I'm using my first officer's help. So he goes through the like checklist and stuff for me. Seriously, a flock of these all together would be sweet. That's right, Zesty. That's right. Oh my god, like the sound of all of these engines, unbelievable. It would be amazing. Reminds me of Bristol Retainer. Really? I wish PMDG made a Russian plane. I've never actually flown with any of the Russian planes. Like I don't have any experience with them in any sim. All right, VR1. So the radial, the track is 150. Let me actually drop this. 147 to be exact. Come on. So we are a little bit off course again. I'll try to fix that. That wind is very strong, guys. It's just keep pushing us to the east. Russian planes are really cool to fly if you're a mathematician. Okay, so let's go back to the learning, guys. Let's see if we can land this plane once we get there.
Well, hello everyone and welcome aboard. It's Rob from PMDG back with another DC-6 tutorial. This time we're going to be covering the descent. This is an area of flight that should seem pretty straightforward to most, but it's a little bit different when you do it in a DC-6. We'll demystify it for you. We'll make it easy. I'm sure you succeed.
RSPN is actually better than VOR, but too expensive. I'm not familiar with it. There is a MP bug with the DC-6. What's MP? What does it stand for? We are buzzed by one of Indonesia when the RN HMS. I don't know what that is. Oh, multiplayer. Oh, I
See
thought
that?
I thought it's one of the aircraft systems.
So let's just deal with the elephant in the room right off the bat.
Yeah, I didn't click. You're talking about multiplayer. I thought, like, what is it? Anyway, I'm trying to. Whoa, whoa, whoa! See, I keep forgetting that this keeps turning until you center it again. Okay, let's turn again. It's not like, see, in basically my mentality is revolving around heading knob. So when you turn a little bit, you only turn the heading knob a little bit, right? This is a turn knob, not the heading knob. Like, I have this muscle memory in my like, to just a tiny bit. Like, I want to turn just a few degrees, I turn it and then I forget it. But no, you cannot forget it. You turn, you have to recenter it. He's flying offline. For real. Anyway, we're good. I'm gonna try to intercept that VOR. How far are we? 24. Not that far, actually. Okay.
Bad. Most simulator pilots jump right into a modern airliner with
Gyro pilot is an autopilot. Gyro is an auto. Yeah, exactly. I have to put that here. Like, I have to put a sticky note. Gyro pilot is not an autopilot. Gyro pilot is not an autopilot. Stick it in my head. Jeez.
lateral nav, vertical nav, auto throttles, descent planning, and FMS, and all the other tools that make modern airliners just blindingly easy to fly. But most other types of airplanes don't
let's
have
go
all
fast.
these fancy tools, and that's when
It
our
is fast.
modern simulator jet jockeys get themselves into trouble. So I'm here to keep you out of trouble. I'm going to give you a talk through here on how to plan out the descent in the Douglas DC-6. And with all the array of dials and knobs and switches and levers in this cockpit, you can be forgiven for being a little intimidated and thinking, wow, this is...
Do you guys want to hear it or no? Like, I don't want to. I can mute the sound if you don't like to hear it. But I think it's gonna. We have time to go through these and at least learn about some of the basic stuff. Let me know if it bugs you, so I can mute it. I can still listen to it while it's muted for you guys.
This is going to be difficult. It's not. This is actually really, really easy. I'm going to walk you through that right now.
Oh, is that the? Oh, I didn't know the shortcut. Shift forward, shift that, and cool. Let me try it.
Now, to start with, let's just set the base parameters. We're in cruise
Nice.
control. The automated flight engineer.
I love
managing cruise
shortcuts.
power force,
Thank you
our
so
planning
much,
continues to be
Fardad.
at, and we're at 19,000 feet. And we've already got a GPS fix in for the Simu Attack NDB, which is about 45 miles south of our destination on the southwest coast of Greenland. We're a little bit more than 100 miles from the Simu Attack NDB right now, and we're trying to figure out when are we going to start our descent. Okay, here's the whiteboard. Gentle reminder that you're not allowed to make fun of my artwork. I'm a pilot, not an artist. Okay, here's our DC-6. It actually looks like a DC-6. No, all right. This is our descent profile. We're going to come down from cruise, and we're going to level out at 3,000 feet.
We do this all the time with
This is
Cessna.
going to be easy if I can do it.
Like when you start to
We're at 19,000
descend
feet
and
at the top,
stuff like
3,000
that.
feet at the bottom. A DC-6 in the descent does it only one way. And get this, into your descent program, you'll succeed all the time. Here's your descent plan. You're going to enter the descent profile at cruise power. You're going to leave them right where they are, and you're just going to come downhill at 1,000 feet a minute, and that means you're going to cross the ground at 300 knots. Now, okay, stop. This is important, so let me rephrase this. You're going to cross the ground at 300 knots of ground speed. So let me accent this. For those who haven't spent much time in aviation, there's one grounding principle, and that is that 60 knots equals 1 nautical mile per minute. Keep this in mind, because 300 knots is 5 nautical miles per minute. 300 divided by 60 equals 5. Pretty straightforward. All right. So a DC-6 in the descent, 1,000 feet a minute at 300 knots equals you're going to do 5 nautical miles per 1,000 feet while you descend. 5 nautical miles per 1,000 feet while you descend. Doesn't get much easier than that. All right. So what does this mean for our descent profile here? I'm switching to purple just because we haven't used that color yet. All right, we're at 19,000 feet. We're going to go down to 3,000 feet. That means we're going to descend 16,000 feet. This is starting to sound like Khan Academy, but sorry, it's just a little bit of math, but it makes sense here. All right. Now, 16,000 feet at 1,000 feet per minute means we're going to be descending for 16 minutes. 16 minutes at 5 nautical miles per minute, we're going to cover 80 nautical miles during our descent. That's it. Really straightforward.
Hold on. See, it's he's breaking it down to like very simple math. Of course, I do this all the time when we are descending with Cessna, right? But I do it like with more primitive math. But he has put it in like a very simplified format. So whatever altitude that you basically your delta A, your altitude divided by whatever, like you're going to descend with 1,000 feet per minute, 16 minutes. 16 minutes times 5 nautical miles per minute at 300 knots. Simple. Okay, let's write that down. Time times 5 nautical miles per minute equal the distance that you need in order to reach to your desired altitude during the descent, right? So that's good. Let's continue.
Forward. So all you got to do is figure out how many feet you're going to descend, come down at 1,000 feet a minute, multiply that by 5. That's how many miles out you want to start down. All right, so let's go ahead and get the descent initiated, and we do that by turning the altitude hold off on the gyro pilot. Then we use the glide wheel to just start rolling the nose down trim into it. And if you watch the vertical speed on the very left side of your screen there, you'll see that the vertical speed now is starting to increase. We're just going about it really gently.
Okay, we are arriving at the VOR. Actually, let's do the next point. So we are arriving here. We'll continue the video shortly. Okay, we're gonna turn heading 163 after this. 163. Hold on. So that's good. We're gonna try to intercept that. Whoa, that's too much. Center it. That was a little bit too, yeah. Let's go back. That is, yeah, we need 163. That's here. We need to keep this heading around here, but of course we have wind, right? So I'll keep it at 165 instead, around that. There we go. That's good. And let's reset the stopwatch. We arrived a little bit later than what I was anticipating. Okay. And we need to go for 87 nautical miles, right? 87 divided by 245 60, 21 minutes. There we go. Let me see. The super in-depth tutorial series is representative of their add-on, just top-notch stuff. I know, right, G-Nice? That's right. And I'm so glad that they are doing it, because in the past they never released any like sort of video. They only had like documents. Of course, it's much easier to go through like a video, right? Keronox, 30 years of flight simulation, and I still don't do the math for top of descent. I'm like, man, should be about time to descend. Yeah, the thing is, like, Keronox, a lot of times, especially with Cessna, on weekends when we do a lot of like long distance flights, it's very important to have like to think about the fuel economy, right? You don't want to like basically keep yourself at your cruising altitude a lot, or plus you don't want to just descend down like crazy, right? Especially if the cabin is not pressurized, it's gonna cause the passengers' ears to pop, right? So you want to keep it at like 500 feet per minute. I mean, this aircraft is pressurized, so it's not a problem that much, but you don't want to like dive down. So that's why I try to do that. It's not difficult, it's just a couple of times. If you do it, it's just simple stuff. I'm fairly new to flight sim, so I don't feel so bad. I still struggle with determining top of descent. Yeah, it's very simple. Like, you know, he explained it way better than what I explained it every time I was doing it. I'm pretty sure this is way much easier to understand, because I was doing it basically the way that I do it is a little bit more math demanding, right? But of course this is from a real life pilot. They cannot do that. Like, they don't have time to go like deep down in the for the math. They have shortcuts. So that's very good. I'm glad that I'm seeing that actually. Again, I just came up with those stuff because it makes sense. It's just geometry and math, like simple stuff, right? But he's doing it the pilot way, the faster way.
There's no need to shove the nose over. Negative G's is always a bad thing for the coffee service and back. Just a nice, gentle descent entry. And we just keep rolling the nose down, trim in there.
Did you hear that? That was so funny. I was reading, I was having a sip of my coffee, and then he said, negative G is bad for the coffee service. And I could imagine like the coffee just splashes into my face if they nose down all of a sudden. Listen to it again.
Rolling the nose down. All right, so let's go ahead and get the descent initiated, and we do that by turning the altitude hold off on the gyro pilot. And then we use the glide wheel to just start rolling the nose down trim into it. And if you watch the vertical speed on the very left side of your screen there, you'll see that the vertical speed now is starting to increase. We're just going about it really gently. There's no need to shove the nose over. Negative G's is always a bad thing for the coffee service and back. Just a nice, gentle descent entry. And we just keep rolling the nose down trim in there until we get to about 1,000 feet per minute downhill. At this point, we're going to let the gyro pilot manage pitch, and it will keep it more or less at about 1,000 feet per minute rate of descent. At this point, the name of the game is just simply managing the descent. That's what we're going to be doing. So let's skip over some of the dull parts. I want to take you right to the key pieces that you need to know to do this well. So here we are, we're descending through 16,000 feet. You can see we've increased our airspeed a little bit because we're descending into denser air. What I recommend you do in order to manage the descent profile process and to kind of keep your head in the loop of checking to see if you're on profile or not, as you watch the altimeter, as the 10's hand reaches the bottom of the arc and crosses the 5, this is a good time to glance down at your vertical speed indicator and make sure you're still at 1,000 feet per minute coming down. If you're not, just reach down to the gyro pilot and use the glide and pitch wheel in order to adjust your rate of descent as you need it. Now, as you come through the even 1,000 feet, so you can see we're about to go through 15,000 feet, at this point what I like to do is look up at the GPS unit, look at our distance from the fix, and do a quick mental math calculation to make sure we're still on the profile. Now, remember our little Khan Academy segment there? It's pretty straightforward. 5 nautical miles per 1,000 feet. So we've descended 4,000 feet.
Well, we don't have GPS, so we can't do that.
You can see right there, we're just past 60 miles, so we're right on the profile. Things are working out just fine. Okay, I've skipped us forward again. We're now descending through 13,000 feet. That means we've descended 6,000 feet. 6 times 5 miles per 1,000 feet means we should have covered about 30 miles. We have. We're on the profile. Things are going great. Now, it's worth mentioning here, if you're falling behind the profile, then maybe you need to descend a little faster because you've got a tailwind behind you.
How dare he?
Or if you're getting ahead of the profile, you might have a headwind in front of you, so you'll just want to pitch up a little bit. Those are little adjustments you'll kind of get a feel for them the more you fly the airplane. All right, let's switch topics and start talking about engines. You'll notice that we always put all the jet pilots up in the front of the classroom because this is the part they have the most difficult time understanding. In radial engine airplanes, you do not pull the power to idle. Repeat after me. Do not pull the power to
Do
idle.
not pull the power.
So why is that? Well, in a radial engine, you don't want to do that because when you do it, two things are going to happen. One, you're going to see a slight decrease in oil pressure on the inside of the engine. When that happens, the oil film that is providing a barrier between all the metal parts inside that engine is going to go away. Those metal parts are going to start to rub against.
Boeing pilots just wing it, man. Pull the power, wing it. Oh my god, guys.
Against one another. You're just going to have to trust me that that's really, really bad. All right. The second thing that's going to happen if you pull the power to idle is that instead of the propeller pulling the airplane through the airplane is going to be shoving the propeller into a wall of air and putting a whole lot of force on the front side of that propeller. When that happens, you're going to get just a tiny little bit of twisting motion and torque on the main bearing of the engine. Remember what I said about that oil film? Put a reduction in oil film and torque on the main bearing together. You're guaranteed that you're going to have metal on metal contact inside the interior of the engine. Might not
Ouch.
sound like much, but it does matter. Eventually you'll get spalling on the metal. Eventually the spalling becomes wear. Eventually that wear turns into a failed main bearing. And when that happens, the entire interior of the engine fills up with metal parts, and I still carry a clear envelope full of them inside my wallet because
Oh my God.
it happened to me on my first flight in the DC-3. So don't abuse your engines because we did model this type of damage for those who use realistic engine damage in the PMDG DC-6. For now,
That was terrifying. Like, imagine that.
let's talk about reducing power. The automated flight engineer is managing power for us, so let's just stick with that approach to things. Reach over here, click on the descent button.
26 inches, please. Setting 26 inches.
You'll notice the flight engineer is now pulling the power back. He's setting 26 inches of manifold pressure and slowly reducing the RPMs in order to reduce the potential for front loading on the propellers as we were talking about.
Altimeters and flight instruments. Cross-checked.
You'll notice that the airspeed is going to start to back off a little bit because we've reduced power. It makes sense.
Low is low. Low. Descent checks are complete.
With that, our descent check is complete. You're going to notice the airplane's going to slow from 300 knots to about 240 knots, but don't change anything about the way you do the mental math. The goal here is to keep things simple and really work to your advantage in the long run. Keep coming downhill at 1,000 feet a minute, keep planning it as 5 miles per 1,000 feet. We're going to wind up hitting our fix probably about 4 miles early, which is just great. It gives us an opportunity to get leveled off smoothly and begin to start planning the next phase of the flight. Jumping us ahead, we're now approaching 5,000 feet. This is 2,000 feet from our level off, 2 times 5. We expect to be about 10 miles from the Simuattack NDB. If you look here, we're 11.9 miles from Simuattack. We're crossing the ground at 4 miles a minute, and that's going to put us level at 3,000 feet with just a couple miles to spare, which is exactly what we want. Skipping ahead now, we've just descended through 4,000 feet, and what I want to direct your attention to is that the speed is starting to fall off a little bit, and we're running over the ground at about 240 knots. Everything is pretty much as we planned it from all the way back there 80 miles ago. Now you'll notice we're still running at 26 inches of manifold pressure. The automatic flight engineer has kept it there for us. That's his job. Keep that until you're ready to start configuring the airplane to land. Alright, so now you'll notice I'm just moving the glide wheel back a little bit here. You can see on the left side of your screen that the vertical speed is starting to decrease. Again, this is a very gentle exercise. If you can do this without anyone in the back of the airplane noticing it, you're doing it right. There's no reason to pin the flight attendants to the floor. There's no reason for the passengers to have...
Anyway. Oops. Phoenix, the coffee thing remind me of an incident report I watched. Night heavy thunderstorm as the pilot is below minimum. The airport runway power is lost. Full darkness. It went like this: sync rate 10 3.5 G touchdown. Jeez. Total power loss, crash, 0 death. A passenger walked 20 minutes to the airport to let the firefighters. Wow, that is crazy. I wonder which crash that was. Where was that? Close YouTube and wing it. We are here with you. All right, let me see. Okay. Wait a second. 20 minutes? Did we just... Wait a second, that doesn't make sense. we've been flying for 20 minutes. How come the DME distance is showing 54 nautical miles? Oh, we're flying away from it. Oh my god, I freaked out for a second. Okay, we're good, guys. I thought we... Let me see. 109.6. Yeah. You have to go for 87 nautical miles. Okay. So we should be able to actually receive this one now. This is 113.1. 113.1. There we go. So yeah, we are, of course, there is always an error. I'm gonna make that correction. So we have to keep it this way. That's what I do with my max anyways. Okay, center it. So we have 27 nautical miles to this VR. Why did this plane accelerate uncontrollably after landing? Britannia Airways flight 226 is the report I watched. Ah, okay. I forgot that part. After touchdown, the engine revved. Ah, interesting. Slayer T, hello buddy, how are you doing? How's your weekend going? What is the big Cessna that the captain is flying? Good day, buddy. This is DC-6. I don't know if you were following the whole hype about DC-6. This is my first time flying with it, actually. I've had PMDG aircrafts before, 747 namely, 777 and 737, but I've never had DC-6, so this is my first time. Like I bought it last night. I did the practice with engine startup and taxi, but I didn't take off until this morning. So I took off. I didn't know how the how the anti-ice works, and we were entering, like, we actually iced up. So we watched this video by PMDG to see how the anti-icing and stuff work in the air. Thank God we have internet connection in the aircraft, so we can learn as we progress. And here's the thing, I was able to start the engine first try, all 4 engines. I mean, we had a crash to desktop, unfortunately, because of multiplayer bug. But anyway, we took off successfully. I lost some of the points, like in my waypoints, of course. You know, I fly with VOR and stuff. But we're on track. Guess what? I don't know how to land this plane, so I'm learning in the air. That's what you're doing. So let's make sure we don't miss our point. 17 nautical miles to go. But man, this is awesome. This aircraft is just amazing. I love it. The sound is just so good. Oh my god, it's like epic. Oh, we have some weather ahead of us, guys. Next time, do a leg around the world. More time to learn the landing. That's what we're going to do, actually, guys. We are definitely going to have a flight around the world with this aircraft, for sure. Like, I want to do it. I don't know if I want to do it after we finish the flight around the world in Cessna 172, or maybe like once a week we're gonna have like a separate series, like airliner around the world, sort of thing. I don't know. It depends on like if you guys are interested as well or no. I'm not going to abandon this around the world in System 172. That I'm committed to finish that thing. That is very important for me. But I want to go around the world with this aircraft as well. The thing I'm not sure is whether we should wait until we finish this 172 series, or we can have like a day dedicated to DC-6. Nice. Well, I spent hours with it yesterday, reconfigured the honeycomb rig. It is so easy to land. Is it? Have you done your fuel management? Well, the thing is, Slayer T, I am actually using the help of my flight engineer. So, by fuel management, you mean the fuel selectors or the just fuel calculation? I am monitoring the fuel consumption and how much fuel I have, but I don't know how these fuel selectors work, to be honest. Like I know the basics of it, so I definitely need the help of, I mean, I have set the realistic mode, like the realism options are on, except the silence autopilot disconnect thingy. That's the only thing the guys in the chat told me to turn it off. But I am going through these AFE states. Yeah, they don't do the fuel. Oh, really? I mean, the fuel selector is showing is selected to main. So you're saying that, are we gonna run out of fuel? Oh my god, this is serious stuff. You should be flying the alternate. Oh my god. Okay, this is serious stuff. Hold on. The fuel quantity is good, but we are running almost at the end of main tanks. Yeah. Now you can learn to land 2 times. Okay, so should I switch these? How do you switch these? Let me know, guys. I don't know how to wait. How do I go in? My track IR has stopped working, so I have problem with it. Okay, this is main. What should I do? You fly this plane on the alternate tanks and empty those, and the switch. Oh my god. Pro pilot, yeah. Okay, what should I do? Should I pull them up? I know. Should I pull them up? Like, how does it work? I don't want to just shut down the engine. Help me. No. Don't touch the levers. What should I do? I thought the FE does that. I'm waiting. I'm getting nervous. Fuel selector, where is it? Nope. Done. Oh my god. Fuzzy Lumpkins, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. We are flying with the DC-6 for the first time, and I didn't know the fuel tanks are supposed to be managed by me, but not the FE. Okay, guys, you're not gonna tell me? Fine, I'll do it myself. Hold on. Jesus Christ, man. Fuel booster pump, fuel tank, and crossfeed. I'm attempting to figure it out also. Oh Jesus. 4 levers. Circle between. Okay, 2 levers at the top. Allow for selection. Okay, off. Engine 1, 2. Okay. Is that it? Well, that's crossfeed. So I just pull them. This guy, I just woke up. I'm gonna do it, guys. If you don't tell me, I'll do it. Oh my goodness, we're gonna run out of fuel. We don't have time for that. Fuel management, where is it? Oh, here. Okay, quick. Play that 4 speed.
Fuel source. And that fuel source is normally either going to be the main tank or the alternate tank. You've got 4 main tanks, you've got 4 alternate tanks.
Yes,
so for the most
yes.
part, that lines up nice and evenly. Here on the pedestal, you've got 4 levers, 1 for each engine. It allows you to tell the engine whether it's pulling from its main tank, its alternate tank, or off, which we'll get to in a minute. Notice that each tank has a data tag here to show you how many gallons are located in that tank. You can also find information off the gauges up above your head in the middle of the eyebrow panel, in case you forget. Over here on
Jesus,
the right
man.
side, you've got 2 crossfeed levers. These levers work in conjunction with these levers to allow you to crossfeed fuel to an engine if necessary. Looking here at the eyebrow panel, you'll see you've got 4 gauges for your alternate fuel tanks, and you've got 4 gauges for your main fuel tanks. Your general fuel consumption strategy is going to be to take off using your main fuel tanks. Then you'll switch and burn the fuel out of your alternate fuel tanks before switching back to your main fuel tanks for the remainder of the flight. I'm going to show you how that's done. Before we get into switching the tanks, let's talk about the boost pumps. This confuses some users. You got your main boost pumps here, you got your alternate boost pumps over here. Now your alternate boost pumps are not backups. Your alternate boost pumps are actually pumps located in the alternate fuel tanks. Makes sense when you think about it. Looking down here at the eyebrow panel, you can see we've got main tanks and we've got alternate tanks. So of course we've got main fuel pumps and we've got alternate fuel pumps. Just keep that in mind. Don't think of those alternates as backups. You're gonna get yourself into all kinds of trouble. Now here's your fuel management strategy for your flying. If you take off with a full load of fuel, once you reach cruise altitude, you're going to want to switch from your main tanks to your alternate tanks. Your main tanks are down here. You'll notice we burned about 500 pounds from each of them. Your alternate tanks are up here. In order to switch from your mains to your alternates, it's really, really easy. You're just going to take these 4 levers and move them to the alternate position. That will put all 4 engines on the alternate fuel source. To do that, we're going to do them one at a time. First we turn the main fuel pump on, then we turn the alternate fuel pump on for tank 1. Now we're going to check to make sure we've got fuel
Okay,
pressure.
let's do that. Hold on. So we turn these on. Wait. It's on, right? Was
On
it?
engine 1. First we turn the main fuel pump on, then we turn the alternate fuel source. To do that, we're going to do them one at a time. First we turn the main fuel.
Wait, oh my god, what did I do? That was wrong. Jesus. Okay, on, and then we check the gauge. It's good, and then I'm nervous. Okay, next.
Fuel pump on, then we turn the alternate fuel pump on for
Yes.
tank 1. Now we're going to check to make sure we've got fuel pressure going to engine 1. We do. We've got fuel flow going to engine 1. We do. So we look down at the pedestal, and we simply move the fuel selector from the main to the aux position for
Okay. Whew.
engine number 1. You can tell the aux position because you got that red line there. Now you glance up at the panel, make sure you got fuel flow. Then you go up to the overhead, you can turn your boost pumps back off. Once you turn the boost pumps off, you're going to want to look back at the main panel. This is important. Look back at the main panel and make certain that you still have fuel flow.
Okay. Okay, we have fuel, that's good. Going back up again. How do I... Okay, there must be a shortcut for that. Oh, here, okay. We have fuel, that's good. That's good. Now, going back up again. Okay. That's good. And the last one. Okay. Whew. Oh my god. You stop. Yeah, it said turn it off.
you're going to want to look back at the main panel. This is important. Look back at the main panel.
You turn it off and then check the fuel.
And fuel pressure to engine number 1. If you don't, just grab that fuel selector and push it right back to main as fast as you can. All right. Now I'm just going to speed us through doing the same procedure for engines 2, 3, and 4. It's exactly the same. You turn on the 2 boost pumps, switch the engine fuel selector.
Whoa, we are in the storm.
Pumps off, and you go on to the next engine. It's pretty easy. And now you're burning the fuel from the alternate tanks. So I've skipped us ahead a couple of hours. You'll notice we've been burning fuel from the alternate fuel tanks, and we're just about dry on alternate 1 and on alternate 4. We've got about 100 pounds each in those 2 tanks. Alternate 2 and alternate 3 are larger tanks.
Now learn about the cross
We've
feed.
still got about 1,300 pounds in each of those tanks, and you can corroborate that by looking at the tablet. You'll see we've got about 2,600 pounds between alternate 2
What
and
a
alternate 3.
madness!
So we're going to point all 4 engines of those 2 alternate tanks in order to draw them down. We're going to do it using these crossfeed levers, and then setting our engine fuel selector levers appropriately so that on the left side of the airplane, engine 1 and engine 2 will both draw from alternate 2. On the right side of the airplane, engines 3 and engines 4 will draw from alternate 3. That's hard for me to say without getting confused, so if you're hearing it and you're confused, don't sweat. I'm going to show you how it works, and it will make a lot more sense once you actually see it do. But again, the strategy is that since the 2 interior alternate tanks are larger, for this brief period of the flight, we're going to point 2 engines to the same alternate tank on each wing, draw that alternate tank down, and then we'll switch back to our main tanks. So looking at our alternate tank fuel pumps, turn alternate 1 on high, alternate 2 on low. I do that because the tank that's going to be losing an engine...
Hold on, I didn't understand this part.
Pumps, turn alternate 1 on high, alternate 2 is that since the 2 in alternate 2 on the right side of the airplane, engines 3 and engines 4 will draw from alternate 3.
What is it? That's why he's so stressed about fuel. The most effective flight school. Yeah, I understand now. The funniest part is he's watching it 2 times the speed. Okay, we are out of that emergency part. Okay, we can slow down a little bit now.
That's hard for me to say without getting confused. So if you're hearing it and you're confused, don't sweat. I'm going to show you how it works.
Okay, then now that's too slow.
Sense once you actually see it do it. But again, the strategy is that since the 2 interior alternate tanks are larger, for this, again, the strategy is that since the 2 interior alternate tanks are larger, for this brief
Thank you so much, Paresh.
period of the flight, we're going to point 2 engines to the same alternate tank on each wing, draw that alternate tank down, and then we'll switch back to our main tanks. So looking at our alternate tank fuel pumps, turn alternate 1 on high, alternate 2 on low. I do that because the tank that's going to be losing an engine goes to high, the tank that's going to be gaining goes to low. There's a whole reason for that we'll talk about some other time. Come down to the pedestal, take the left crossfeed, and pull it back 1 notch so that engines 1 and 2 are in crossfeed. What that's going to do is going to put engines 1 and 2 on the same fuel source. Now take the engine 1 fuel selector.
Flying this baby is not a walk in the park. True. True. See if your friend didn't show up and alert you. You should have been down and toasted. Guys, let me see. Where are we? Okay, we are at 40 nautical miles distance from the VOR. Let's not forget about the navigation. 113.1. Did we cross that? Did we cross that? Oh my god. Okay, where is this one? Hold on. I'll get back to the fuel tank. 110.2. 110.2. Okay. Okay, we're gonna fly towards the VOR2 pointer. Achievement earned. Learning about the fuel management while in the thunderstorm with 4 empty tanks. Thank God Slayer T joined in. We would have the engines would have shut down. Like I say, quite contrary. If you follow what is recommended by PMDG and spend the time with the tutorials and manual, it starts. Slayer T, I actually wanted to finish all of the tutorials, but it was so late last night. I was falling asleep. I only had 3 hours of sleep last night. I only went through like half of it, and then I couldn't even reach to the fuel management and like de-icing and stuff like that. So hey Coldy Minnesota, how are you doing, my friend? The multiplayer is off. Multiplayer unfortunately is off. It causes a crash to desktop with DC-3. We're flying with DC-3. Look at this beauty. Hold on. I'm gonna switch the view one. Oh my goodness. What a madness today. Okay. Let's fly to it. 28 nautical miles to go. I can do multiplayer while in DC-6. I've turned it off completely, Cold in Minnesota. Did you buy it too? With other DC-6? I guess that's why it crashed. Yeah, I was in multiplayer and it crashed to desktop. Remember? Wait. There are hours left to fly. The plane crushes egos. We are still in the air. I've played live players works. I figured that out about 20 minutes ago. Wait, what do you mean? Like, can you see me? All players causes city. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So if you're on all players, it crashes, but if you're on live player, it doesn't crash. So group only with multiplayer DC-6 works. There has been a bug in the sim. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You see other people use bad sim. I'm on live player and it's working for me, but the DC-6 will CTD. Yeah, exactly. Real time online. Yeah, the multiplayer itself is fine, but with if you have the DC-3, it crashes. The sim crashes. It happened to me on the taxiway. Makes sense. Glad you helped me confirm. Okay, let's I didn't understand this part of the video, guys. What's happening? Am I missing something? I think I missed some of the messages, didn't I? Weird. Yeah, I'm running it right now. So are you flying with other DC-6 planes around you? Fuel tank. Yeah, let's...
Pull it back. Tank on each wing. Draw that off. But
okay.
That's
so what's the philosophy behind this?
All four engines in those two alternate tanks in order to draw them down. We're going to do it using these those two tanks. Vector lever from main to aux to turn the boost pumps off, and go on to the next engine. It's pretty easy. And now you're burning the fuel from the alternate tank.
Fuel tank, مخزن سوخت. مخزن سوخت. Here. مخزن سوخت. That's a hard one. You missed Slarty telling you that you don't know what plane you're flying. What did I say? Did I say something else? I said... Did I say DC-3? Well, of course I meant DC-6. Sorry. Guys, I'm freaking out. I don't know how to, like, the fuel things work. That I thought I don't know how to land this aircraft. Yeah, DC-3 plus 3. And also, we need to navigate. We are 14 nautical miles from this VR. I am freaking out. Okay, hold on. Where are we? 112.1. Okay. So once we reach here, We're gonna, let me see, we have 72 nautical miles to go to this VOR, right? And we need to turn heading 151. That's gonna be very soon. See, that's the problem. The last VOR, we crossed over the VOR. I didn't even realize because we were watching the video. Watch the video and then we can talk about it. You're doing well. VOR navigation, you do in your sleep. Yeah, this is the only part that I know how to do it. As long as I'm not stressed out or distracted by stuff, by like fuel tank and stuff, at least I can navigate. So without GPS, that's good. Okay, hold on. We have to make a correction here. We are drifted. This wind is just very strong, guys. Holy moly, what a madness today. Whose idea was this that I fly this without proper you know, without having the proper training? My idea, my stupid idea. All right, okay, let me see. So we have 7 nautical miles. Okay, after we cross over the VOR, after we fly over the VOR, we're gonna turn heading 151, and I'll change the course as well. I mean, it'll be radial. Why we don't have any reception here? 151. It doesn't say to or from. See, that's the, oh, here, that the flag is here. Jesus. Okay. Correction. Yeah, we are very close. And I think we're gonna lose the signal in about 3 nautical miles. We're at 19,000 feet. What's the I forget. What's the conversion rate? Feet to nautical miles. I can't remember, but I think it's about 3 nautical miles that we are going to be above the VOR station. It's why sims are fun. Who bought this plane? Oh, in the chat. Yeah, I wonder who else has it. Aeronautics has it, Slayer T has it, G-Nice, I think you have it too, right? Cold in Minnesota has it. There we go, we lost it. Okay, yeah, 3 nautical miles, about that. So now 151, just double checking. So we're gonna turn. (151) right there. Let's do that. Okay, that's good. Let's center it. Yeah, I need to a little bit to I need to go to the left again just to intercept the VOR. Radial. Let's remember we have very strong wind from west to east right now at this altitude. Okay, that should be good. And we need to go for again 72 nautical miles. Let's tune into the next VOR on VOR 2, 117.9. 117.9. Okay, we don't have signal yet, but it's good. And we have a new follower, Asokafov. I hope I said your name correctly. Asokafov, or is it Kafov? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Okay, where was I in the messages? I apologize if I missed any of your messages. Please repeat. Send them to me again if I missed something. This is just too many things at the same time. I'm freaking out. What's up? I said landing is no problem. You will get down for sure. The question is just how you land. A normal landing or landing without fuel. Cody, Minnesota, I had a few issues my first couple of loads, but it has been flawless since. So you're flying, Cody, Minnesota, you're saying that you're flying with like multiplayer on DC-6 and with other DC-6 around you? No problem, that's very interesting. Captain, sorry that your track IR failed. The views really make flying this plane easier. So much to look at it. I know, right? I don't know. I mean, it happened after the crash to desktop. I think I should have killed the app itself as well before launching the sim again. I mean, I can launch it again right now. It's been a while. Let me try it. Yeah, see, it doesn't detect the sim. It doesn't connect. Is there any way to like manually connect it? I mean, I don't want to get distracted by that, so. How far are you from destination? We are here. So we are going toward this VOR right now. Oh, we have reception. That's good. That's good. We have 14 nautical miles down this VOR, and we have 104 here. So sorry, 72 minus 14, like 50 ish there, 104 here, 111 here, and 63. So about, I'd say 300 nautical miles left approximately. AFK grocery store, will be back in 20 minutes. No worries, Keronix. Keronix, I'm sorry, I keep misspelling your name. I need to go for my walk, but gotta see this landing. No worries, you guys, enjoy your walk. Okay, you have time. Damn, yeah. Yeah, we have time. I hope the weather gets better. Let me take a look at the yeah, it's not gonna get any better. Yeah. Okay, low clouds. Yeah, at lower altitude it's gonna be okay. So let me see. Miami. Yeah, it's gonna get better at around Miami. Yeah. Okay, we will have visual approach. That's fine. Welcome to Florida. As long as we can see the runway, it's fine. Back to CrossFit. Yeah, yes. I think we are good. But before that, I'm gonna switch to the next VOR so I don't miss the next one. 117.9. Okay, we have. Oh, it's not a DME. Oh god, this is not a. Oh goodness. Bear with me. Bear with me. Let me. My goodness gracious. What is this one? This is not DME either. Okay, I'll keep it on the previous one then, so I can see the distance. 25. Okay, we have time. We have time. Where is the video? Here.
Thanks. So I've skipped us ahead a couple of hours. You'll notice we've been
Stopwatch on the on your, yeah. I didn't reset the stopwatch. I forgot, so it's basically pointless right now. I have to. Well, actually not entirely. Here, reset. Okay, stop at 28 nautical miles. So whatever distance we have left, 28, right? Out of what was it, 76 something? Sorry, 72. Okay, 72. And it's 28. 250. Sorry for the noise. 250 times 60. We have 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We can finish this video in 10 minutes.
Burning fuel from the alternate fuel tanks, and we're just about dry on alternate 1 and on alternate 4. We've got about 100 pounds each in those two tanks. Alternate 2 and alternate 3 are larger tanks. They're located near the wing ring. We've still got about 1,300 pounds in each of those tanks, and you can corroborate that by looking at the tablet. You'll see we've got about 2,600 pounds between alternate 2 and alternate 3. So we're going to point all 4 engines at those 2 alternate tanks.
This guy knows navigation. 60% of the battle won.
We're going to draw them down. We're going to do it using these crossfeed levers, and then setting our engine fuel selector levers appropriately so that on the left side of the airplane, engine 1 and engine 2 will both draw from alternate 2. On the right side of the airplane, engines 3 and engines 4 will draw from alternate 3. That's hard for me to say without getting confused, so if you're hearing it and you're confused, don't sweat. I'm going to show you how it works, and it will make a lot more sense once you actually see me do it.
Okay.
But again, the strategy is that since the 2 interior alternate tanks are larger, for this brief period of the flight, we're going to point 2 engines to the same alternate tank on each wing, draw that alternate tank down, and then we'll switch back to our main tanks. So looking at our alternate tank fuel pumps, turn alternate 1 on high, alternate 2 on low.
Okay, this one high, this one low. Hold on. This one high, this one low.
Do that because the tank that's going to be losing an engine goes to high, the tank that's going to be gaining goes to low. There's a whole reason for that. We'll talk about some other time. Come down to the pedestal.
Okay, now we do this. Did I do it right, slightly? I'm right with you. Still learning this plane. In about 2 weeks, I should be comfortable. Well, you're the smart one. I'm the stupid one here to go fly in the air and then learn while flying. Okay, so next.
Take the left crossfeed and pull it back 1 notch so that engines 1 and 2 are in crossfeed. What that's going to do is it's going to put engines 1 and 2 on the same fuel source. Now take the engine 1 fuel selector, pull it back to the off position. So now the crossfeed is set up to allow engines 1 and 2 to use the same fuel source. You can see it says engine 1 and 2 crossfeed right here.
Wait. Why doesn't... Why doesn't go more? The guy pulled it back, but I can't pull it back farther. It doesn't go Are we good here? Yeah. Oh, now it just moved. Was it frozen? Was it frozen somehow? What is happening? Because you aren't you aren't empty yet. Okay. Better than me. I lost engine 1 on the taxiway. I think I flooded it. So are we good now or no? Or are we in trouble?
Where we've got the lever set. On the left side, the fuel selectors, number 1 is off, number 2 is on the alternate tank. So that says the engines 1 and 2 are taking fuel from the alternate 2 tank. Confused yet?
Yeah, I am.
Let's do it again for the other side so you can see how that goes. You'll notice that alternate 4 on high, alternate 3 on low. I'm coming.
Okay, low. Do the next one. Okay, let's do the next one. So this one goes to normal, right? Now. Wait. I don't want to rely on my memory.
Alternate 4 on high, alternate
high, low.
3 on low. I'm coming.
Okay. High, low. And then
down to the main panel to check for fuel pressure and flow, then down to the pedestal. Now, stop and think. We're going to move engine 3 and engine 4 and the right crossfeed this time. So we're going to bring the right crossfeed back to the engine 3-4 crossfeed position, switch engine 4 fuel selector to off. That means that engines 3 and 4 are going to use the fuel source for engine number 3, which is set to alternate 3. You come back up here, turn the boost pumps off, and voila.
Okay. Oops.
Oops, there we go. Now, check
Hold
the-
on, hold on. I need to navigate. 50 nautical miles. Okay, yeah, we have 5 more minutes. That's good. We're
Fuel
good. We're
pressure.
good.
Everything looks good. At this point, the left 2 engines are being fed from alternate 2, and the right 2 engines are being fed from alternate 3. Makes sense. You're not confused. You got this. All right.
Okay.
If you look over here at your tablet, if you're not really sure you got it right, you can look at your tablet and you'll see the fuel values decrementing. You'll notice that alternates 1 and 4 aren't decrementing, but alternates 2 and 3, the fuel level's coming down.
Let's see that. Where is it? Here. Yes. Confirmed. Why do you think this plane were flown by 2 pilots? One for navigation, one for looking. Actually 3. Yeah, one of them was watching YouTube videos. That's right. Hey, CDL is here. Thank you so much, CDL, for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Wow. Guys. Man, I'm so glad that you're here. Wow. Well, I can't believe I wasn't following you already. That's alright. You have joined us on my first attempt with DC-6. And I am doing so badly. Like, imagine that. I must not be around my computer very often when you're streaming. Yes, CDL. I mean, because I'm focused on flying around the world in Cessna 172 in real time, real weather. So basically, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, plus Saturdays actually, I wake up around like 4:30 a.m. to get prepared for my flights. That's how crazy I am. Okay. The reason is that where we are flying, in order to catch the sunlight and daylight, I have to wake up and stream before my work, because I have to be at work, like in real life, at 9 a.m. And if I wait for my flight, if I wait until after my work to do my streams and flight, it's gonna be nighttime already where we're flying. So that's the only choice. Like, I mean, soon actually I have to switch my my stream hours to evening times, because of time zones. We are crossing Iran right now, but after that, after we cross India, again, we can't. In order to catch up with the sun, I have to switch my time. Anyway, that's why you are never. It's like so early for you guys. I don't know, maybe. Like, I start at 6 a.m. New Brunswick time, so it's like what, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Your local time, something like that. 4:30 a.m. in your time zone. It's like, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I basically wake up at like 4:30 a.m. to get ready, to wake up, have a tea or something, so start my brain. And then at 6 a.m. I go live. So that's why you can't catch my streams. Anyway, but yeah, that's gonna change soon. Inevitably, because of how it works. Like, I was stupid to have that criteria set at the beginning. Now I have to stick with it. That's how it is. That's anyway. Today is different, of course. I'm doing this DC-6 flight, and I know half of this stuff. I know how to navigate, but I don't know any systems of the aircraft. So it's madness here. It's madness. Derek, buddy, how are you doing? Navigate. Yes, thank you. 20 minutes. 20 minutes mark. Derek is always my co-navigator. He reminds, because sometimes I just talk too much and I forget to navigate. Anyway, we are crossing the VR, so now we're gonna turn. Hold on, 72. Okay, we need to turn heading 167. Whoa, the stutter. 172. Wait a second. Wrong turn, wrong. Bear with me, guys. 172 here. All right. Whew. I'm so nervous. One way to learn swimming is to be thrown in the water. Only if it doesn't cause PTSD. Yeah, definitely not watching stream at that hour. I know. It's fine. It's fine. But I'm glad that you joined in, and thank you so much for the follow again. It's an honor to have you in my stream, sir. Guys, if you don't know CDL, have you ever been on Twitch before? Like seriously. If you don't know CDL, go check out his channel. He streams with his wife, Factual Goal. Sometimes we have the honor to have him, have her on in our stream here. But fantastic, one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. I'm not just saying that. I've mentioned it before. They are so much fun to watch. It's just a fantastic couple, best. But definitely go and check out their his CDL's channel. Thursdays and Saturdays they fly, and on Sundays they have this game show, What the Flock. They have this trivia show. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, going back to the navigation stuff. Okay, are we good, Slayer T? You're doing great. You got the fuel sorted. Okay, that's good. Now, what else do I need to know? We have a boat. We just crossed this VOR. Okay. 167. We have 100 and oh my god, I forgot to reset my stopwatch. Again. I think it was what, 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago? Yeah. So add that to whatever we calculate. See? آرش بهترین استریمر دنیاست. Oh my god. Thank you, CDL. Well, that's not true, but thank you for the gesture. We already have a better streamer in the house. Actually, more than one. CDL and Slayer T, also another streamer, guys. Go check out Slayer T as well. Sorry, I should have done that sooner. I'm just being so freaked out by this whole thing. Go give a follow to both of them. You're not gonna regret it, I'm telling you. Fairing fan, my opinion is never important. What? Always ignore me? What's happening? Did I ignore you? I don't ignore anybody on purpose. Your voice is behind on the voice stream, is it? Does anybody? No, not you guys. Oh. Is my voice out of sync, guys? Okay, let me test. No, it's fine. What's that? I don't know. I'm just freaking out. There are so many things going on. 100%. Okay. Yeah. Refresh it, Jeff. Thank you. Okay. I was worried for a second. Okay. Now, navigation. Next VOR point. Okay, we are arriving in Orlando soon. Where is the frequency? Where is the frequency? Oh my god, it's so congested here. I don't know, I don't see it. I'm gonna use this instead. Orlando, is it here? No. Oh, here. What's my frequency? 112.2. 112.2. This is madness. Okay, we have frequency reception. We're good. What's the VOR radial? Radial is, come on, 167. 167. We are a little bit off course, not that much, but we're good. We have 80 nautical miles to go until we fly over Orlando. I'm having same issue. What issue? Holding Minnesota. Karen X back. Welcome back. Anything happened? No, I did the fuel tank stuff, so I think it's good. So after we fly over Orlando, we have 104 nautical miles. So 20 nautical miles after Orlando, we have to start our descent. That's important. Navigation and fuel, you got this. Go to the section about arrival and watch that video when you are on that 100 and something mile section. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that right now. Crashing multiplayer. Yeah, I know. It's such a bummer that we can't fly together. Again, like half of the fun is just flying together. Okay,
well,
let's
hello
do
everybody,
this.
and welcome aboard. It's Rob from PMDG, back with another tutorial episode for our Douglas DC-6 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you've never flown a piston airliner for real, this is going to be the most important tutorial you watch, because this time we're going to teach you how to slow the airplane down appropriately so you can get it configured to land. It's a lot to cover, short time to do it, so let's get started. We're going to go right to the whiteboard because this is a visual exercise primarily.
Okay.
We left off after the last episode. We had finished our descent and we were now level at 3,000 feet and descent power. And out in front of us, there's a runway. And so we've got a certain amount of distance between us and the time we have to actually start descending in order to be able to touch down on that runway. Now we're going to use the...
Where is the manual? Oh, the PDF manual. It's in the community folder. So basically, you go to here. If I can, in community folder, yeah. So you go to a community folder of flightsim and then local cache. If I can copy paste it for you. So you have to know where you installed your flightsim. Okay. So once you have that, you go to here. Because you might have installed it somewhere else. It's here. Community, PMDG aircraft, DC-6, and the documentation. I hope that helps. Let me know if you can't find it.
The airsoft scenery for EDLP, or Paderborn Airport. The final approach fix at Paderborn for runway 6 is Comey intersection. Unsurprisingly, it's at 3,000 feet. That's why I chose it. We hit the bottom of our descent process at about 240 knots as we started to level out at 300 feet. We're going to have to use the real estate between the airplane and Comey to slow the airplane to about 140 knots so that we can start to get configured for landing. The question is, how do you do that? Well, probably won't come as a surprise, but in order to slow from 240 to 140 knots, there's two things that we're going to be using. We're going to use power, and we're going to use drag. Now, like everything in aviation, there's about 15 different ways to do things, and if you'd like, you can leave the automatic flight engineer engaged. It will take the airplane about 40 miles to slow down. We don't want to do that.
Yes, dear. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. As we have in-flight meal by Emma. Thank you so much. Okay.
What we're going to do instead is we're going to make a power adjustment right after leveling off, and we're going to set 90 BMEP as our power setting. This is going to start the airplane slowing and it's going to bring us down to 174 knots, which is the speed at which we can start adding drag. By adding drag, what I mean is we're going to go from flaps up to flaps 10, and then we're going to go to flaps 15, and then we're going to go to flaps 20, and that increase in drag is going to be all we need to get us down to about 140 knots. The next question up is, how long should it take? Well, to slow from 240 to 140, it should take us about 15 miles. And I like to add about a 5 nautical mile buffer in there. So plan your level segment to be about 20 miles. So we want to start slowing 20 miles from Comil. That'll give us plenty of time. So here we are, we're back in the airplane. We've just leveled out at 3,000 feet. In the level off.
Okay, so we can't just wait until 80 nautical miles to the Miami. We have to actually start our descent at 100 nautical miles distance, so basically above Florida. Oh my god, Orlando.
We've consumed a little bit of distance, and we've also eaten some of our speed. We're already slowing down pretty quickly because the power is fairly significantly back. You can see we're at our descent power stage.
Oh, okay,
we're a
that's
little bit
good.
over 100 BMEP, and the speed's slowing nicely. A little trick. 110 BMEP in this airplane is a little bit more power than it wants in this stage, and once we get to about 196 knots, it's really not going to slow down for us all that much more. It will, but it takes forever. So here's what you do when you fly radial engine airplanes. We're going to take the throttles away from the automated flight engineer for a moment, and now here's what you do when you fly radial engine airplanes. We're going to take the throttles away from the automated flight engineer for a moment, and now watch as I start to bring the BMEP needle back to about 90. And I'm just doing that by bringing the throttle back really, really slowly. You can also do this by adjusting RPM. I recommend...
Wait, I do that or the flight engineer does that? Like bringing down to 90.
Doing it with the throttle for a small adjustment like this. It keeps it pretty simple, and it leaves the props at the low RPM setting, which is nice and quiet in the cabin and quiet in the airport environment too, which is important in noise-sensitive areas. But we're back at 90 BMEP now.
The engineer?
You can see we've got just...
Wait, I'm confused. Tyrannic says the engineer does it. Slarety, you do? Too slow. Okay. So I slow it myself. Got it.
miles to go to Comil. The speed is bleeding off just nicely. We're passing through 185 knots. We've got about 10 knots to go before we can start adding drag. How do I know this? This placard here shows that we can go from flaps 0 to flaps 30 once we reach 174 knots. And now the astute...
Rewind the video, okay.
Stage. And once we get to about 100, to add about a 5 nautical mile buffer in
Okay,
there.
let's
So plan
do
your
it
level
again.
segment to be about 20 miles. So we want to start slowing 20 miles from Comil. That'll give us plenty of time. So here we are, we're back in the airplane. We've just leveled out at 3,000 feet. In the level off, we've consumed a little bit of distance, and we've also eaten some of our speed. We're already slowing down pretty quickly because the power is fairly significantly back. You can see we're at our descent power stage. We're a little bit over 100 BMEP, and the speed's slowing nicely. A little trick. 110 BMEP in this airplane is a little bit more power than it wants in this stage, and once we get to about 196 knots, it's really not going to slow down for us all that much more. It will, but it takes forever. So here's what you do when you fly radial engine airplanes. We're going to take the throttles away from the automated flight engineer for a moment, and now watch as I start to bring the BMEP needle back to about 90. And I'm just doing that by bringing the throttle back really, really slowly. You can also do this by adjusting RPM. I recommend doing it with the throttle for a small adjustment like this. It keeps it pretty simple, and it leaves the props at the low RPM setting, which is nice and quiet in the cabin and quiet in the airport environment too, which is important in noise-sensitive areas. But we're back at 90 BMEP now, and you can see we've got just over 14 miles to go at Comil. The speed is bleeding off just nicely. We're passing through 185 knots. We've got about 10 knots to go before we can start adding drag. How do I know this? This placard here shows that we can go from flaps 0 to flaps 30 once we reach 174 knots. And now the astute will probably look at this and say, well, hey, what about the white arc? Because in GA, the white arc is where you can put your flaps out. On a DC-6, the white arc is where you can go to landing flaps, which is anything greater than 30 degrees of flap. Now,
Okay.
the speed is slowing through 185. At about 10 knots, we're going to add flaps. And we're only going to go one notch.
So I add the
Check out our
flaps, right?
distance here. Things are coming along just fine. You'll notice the speed's not bleeding off rapidly, which is fine. We're leaving the power where it is. We're coming up on 174 knots. And we're just kind of letting the airplane...
Yes, my marmalade. We're arriving. I mean, we haven't started the approach yet, but in about 45 minutes. This descent. In about 45 minutes, we are going to start our descent.
settle itself out. We're not rushing it. We're not taking any risks by pulling the power to idle. We're just planning ahead and letting the airplane slow. And now we're going to go ahead. We're going to add 10 degrees of flaps. And you'll notice as we do, the airplane pitches down slightly. But the rate at which we start to shed speed is going to increase. And again, you just kind of have to wait for it. But you expect now that with that first notch of flaps, you're going to lose about 10 knots of speed, and when you get to about 155, which is where we are, 165, which is where we are now, we add one more notch of flaps and we go to 15 degrees. So we'll put that in now. And you'll notice the airplane pitches down a little bit more. It starts to shed speed again a little bit faster. And again, we can do this all in one shot, but it's a huge trim exercise. We're professionals. We don't want to do that to our passengers. As we come up on 155 knots now, we go ahead and we add another notch and we go to flaps 20. And at this point, the speed is going to settle just beautifully, right to about 140 knots. And you can see we've still got just under 7 nautical miles to go before we get to Comil, and we've shed 100 knots from our initial level-off speed when we were leveling off at 3,000 feet.
Wait, what was that? What did he do?
100 knots from our initial level-off speed.
What is this? He puts it to... I never played with this. Automatic approach?
When we were leveling off at 3,000 feet. And that's a pretty big deal. We took our time. We knew it was going to take us about 15 nautical miles to do it. And here we are. We are basically on speed and on profile, and we've still got about 5 nautical miles to go. So even if it took us a little bit longer, or we go...
Is our automatic approach for ILS stuff? I mean, do we need to use that?
Tailwind. We've still got...
Yeah, the gyropilot mode, I don't know how to use it.
Plenty of room by using a 20 nautical mile level flight segment before we start down for the runway. So to review, when you reach your level off, disengage the automatic flight engineer, bring your throttle back gently until you see 90 BMEP. The airplane will slow to 174 knots at flaps 10, at flaps 15, at flaps 20. Shortly after that, you'll be at 140 knots and ready to start your descent to the runway. If you do it right, it should take about 15 miles to accomplish that speed change. All right, I think that's enough for today. Next up, we're going to be doing landings.
Things are getting crazy.
As always, thank you for flying PMDG. Be well.
All right. Let's see. So we have 35 nautical miles to go before the start of our descent. Hey Jeff, what's going on? Let me see. Hold on. You sent me a message. Hey Faring fan, what's going on? Now, as Hironix said, you have your FE do it all for you. Okay. So we're gonna keep going in this direction. We just have to. We are a little bit off course. However, it's fine. We are not on any ATC or anything, so that's fine. That's good. Oh my god. I'm freaking out. We're getting really close to the airport, right? Yeah. We have 130 nautical miles to go, I'd say. So the last 100 nautical miles will be the descent section. I mean, we only have we need 80 nautical miles to go from 19,000 to 3,000, and then the last 3,000 is just the approach. Getting really yeah. Okay, lurking, breakfast time, be back. Thank you so much, Slayer T. Enjoy your breakfast, and thank you for your help. Oh my god, I would have totally ignored the fuel selector stuff, and it would have been kaboom by now. Anyway, we are in Florida. Oh my god. Do we have time for me to take a quick break or no? We have, yeah, 25 nautical miles to go. I'll take 3 minutes break. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay. How are we doing? All systems are running still? Everything is good. Good. We have 16 nautical miles to go before we arrive at Orlando. I think that's the airport right there, actually. Man, this is beautiful aircraft. One beautiful machine. That sound is just so sexy. Oh my god. Whew, I love it. Okay, where was I in the chat? Do it VFR. Hey CDL, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much, CDL. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god. Thank you for choosing my channel to subscribe with your Prime. Next now, do it in 2 stages. First descend to 10,000 feet, get closer, descend again, overfly the airport, standard circuit, and land the military way. Marmalade خسته نباشی. مرسی, thank you. من میذاشتم با سرعت بالا برسم. We are going as fast as possible. What is that? What is that? Not sure. Make sure he switches back to all 3 main tanks. Wait, main 3? Wait. We have 4 main tanks. What's going on for landing? I'm confused. I was allowed to reach my destination at high speed. It would be nice if they weren't empty. Sometimes you just can't fly by the book. Wait, see, what I'm confused about is we have 4 main tanks. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be tricky because we consumed all of the main tanks. I mean, tank 2 and 3, right? Anyway, guys, for anyone who joined this stream recently, basically I bought this add-on last night. I did practice with this engine startup, and I did high-speed taxi on the runway. I did not fly with it, so this is my first time flying with this aircraft. The first takeoff, first trying to land, and I only had so much time to go through half of the tutorial, and it was too late. I had to go to bed. Like, I only had 3 hours of sleep before today's stream. So anyway, that's why I don't know any of these things. So yeah, anyway, I was on the main tanks for most of the time. That's why we consumed almost everything. So now we're on the alternate tanks. So now the fuel quantity on both all 4 alternated tanks are equal. Should I turn off the crossfeed? That's the question right now. It seems that the standard procedure is takeoff, climb on main, cruise on alt, descend and land on main. But you can't do that. Yeah, that's the problem. So because we have equal the fuel quantities are all equal right now, should I turn off the crossfeed? Because right now we are consuming from tank 2 and 3, right? Am I right? I mean, that's how we configured it. My marmalade says, I'm gonna scream. Oh, did you run out of fuel? No, we haven't, but I chose the wrong tanks. Does it matter if you don't turn off the X-feed? Well, the problem is that we're gonna have here's the problem, because we have here. I mean, we have this beautiful 747, but imagine this is DC-6. So we have tank 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then we have alternate tanks. So imagine like they're the same, but they are not. But you know, so we are burning fuel from tank 2 and 3, so the inbound tanks. That means we're gonna have too much weight on the outbound tanks, and that's not good. I don't know how bad it is in this aircraft, but I know for 747 you should not do that. You have to keep these balanced. So you have to basically manage your crossfeed. I mean, with 747-8 it's pretty much all computerized, so there is nothing to be worried about that much. But anyway, fuel tank 1, 2, 3, and 4, there is a limit. Like you can't go 2 and 3 empty and then have a lot of fuel in tank 1 and 4. You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense? Can't balance. Well, yeah, that's what the crossfeeds are, right? So that's why we have these, because we had too much fuel in tank 2 and 3, so I turned the selector 1 and 4 off, and then we have crossfeed. So engine 1 and 4 are also using fuel from tank 2 and 3, right? So I think we have to reverse the procedure. Hold on, navigation, don't forget that. You're 18 nautical miles. Wait a second, we just crossed over. Okay, we have to descend. We have to descend right now. So altitude hold off.
Terrain, pull up.
Cat Seppi subscribed for 6 months. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate your generosity. Okay. I'm gonna set the descent to 1000. Turn off 2 engines and drop them. It looks like the aux tanks are all balanced according to. Yes, but if it continues, it's gonna be imbalanced. It's going to be like, see, tank 2 and 3 are now lower because nothing is being used in from 1 and 4. So I'm gonna switch. Okay, wish me luck. Wish me luck. So we are going to turn 1 on high. Wait. And 2 low. Okay. Fuel good. And then we go on. Crossfeed. Off. Okay. We're good. Going to the overhead panel. I wish my track IR was working, but okay. Fuel pressure, good. Okay, next. Whew. My heart is pounding so hard. Okay, high, low. Now we go alternate, and this is off. Okay, fuel pressure, good. Going to overhead panel again. Now off, I mean normal. Fuel pressure, good. Yeah, that's why I don't see any issue keeping crossfeed. Wait, you switched back to main? No, I switched to all alternate tanks, but all of them. So far it was tank alternate 2 and 3, right? So tank 1 and 2 were completely off. Now we're on all 4 of alternate tanks. That's some fuel off. Okay, yeah. Because I don't want to be imbalanced, right? Yeah. Okay. I need to switch the frequency to the last VOR. Wait a second. Where is it? Holy moly. Whose idea was this? Myself. Okay. We have 114.4 63. Huh. I heard tank. Yeah. So I turned off the crossfit Slarety because we were about to get imbalanced. See, we were using from tank 2 and 3. So I turned off the crossfit. Now we're using all from all 4 of them. There is nothing in main. I'm way over the other end of the room, and I heard fuel tank already. I think, but based on my previous mistake, this is the best course of action right now, because there is nothing in the main tank 2 and 3. Let's see your fuel gauge. Yeah, here. So I can't leave the. I don't think I can leave the crossfit on because it's gonna keep using only from alternate 2 and 3. I have to use 1 and 2 as well, 1 and 4 as well. Let's see the levers. So I'm using from all 4. Okay. I need to switch the frequencies, guys. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm so disoriented, mate. Okay, here. 115.4. Okay. We have the VOR signal. We are on our track. That's good. You could easily turn inner tank off actually. Really? I didn't need to go through that. Well, I don't know. I'm confused. I need to increase my rate of descent. Well, you drained your main. Yeah. How far are you from the airport? About 65 plus. Yeah, DME distance is 65 plus 63, so 120. You are correct in your action. Yes. Whew. Thank you for the verification. That's a relief right now. Did you run the descent checklist? No, I didn't. I forgot. Okay.
26 inches, please. Setting 26 inches.
Ooh, this is not good. This is not good.
26 inches set. Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight instruments.
I know. I just saw the speed.
Seatbelt signs on. On. Engine blower is low. Low.
Nothing for now. Okay.
Checks are complete.
500 or 1000. The tutorial was saying 1000 feet per minute. That was the calculation based on. You're over speeding. I mean, I'm still in the green, aren't I? I'm pretty sure he said 1000 because the calculation was based on that. You know, he was saying we have to here. We were at 19,000 feet. We have to descend down to 3,000 feet, right? So we have 16,000 to go at the rate of 1,000 feet per minute. Therefore, we have 16 minutes, right? So 16 minutes times 5 nautical miles per minute. That is, we did the calculation. It was about 80 nautical miles. That's how we chose the top of descent. You are in the green. Yeah, it is green. It is good. I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah. It was 1000. Again, that's how we calculated the top of descent. Because I do the top of descent calculation in my Cessna 172 as well. Like, it's basically the same thing. But he did it in the video like in a faster way. It was actually very nice to see like how he does it. Because again, I didn't learn that from like anyone. I just came up with the like, it was just simple math, right? I was just it came up with my own method. But it was nice to see like a real life pilot doing it. It's so stuttery right now. Vertical speed is nice, and all horizontal speed is important too, and your horizontal speed is high. I mean, it's still in the range because you about 300 knots, and our ground speed is 253. It's not that high. It's fine. You're at 1000, so 10,000. So you know how to navigate. Yeah, with navigation wise, it's good. We are fine. We are fine. We are going directly toward the VOR, and from the VOR, we have 60 nautical miles to go. So one thing we need to do is hold on. Bear with me, guys. Where is KMIA METAR? What's METAR? We have okay, wind 140 at 9, right? So runway 8 left, 8 right, or just 9. And we are not on any sort of ATC or network, so we can choose our own runway. And I'm going to use runway 9 because it's, why not? It's free. 13,000 feet length of runway, and it has ILS. I like that. Decisions made. Runway 9 is our target. So you're gonna spice it up for us and shoot the ILS. Okay, so if we have the ILS for runway 09, let's see what kind of approaches we have. Star. Oh wait, what is my last? Well, I'm doing a direct approach. So from here, PKH. I'm not very good at like app star stuff. So maybe we can just direct approach. You know, we don't have to go through like the star stuff. You know what? Forget it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's just another level of complication. So I'm gonna just try to aim for this point grid. I'm gonna just use the here. This is what we can do, because we have a VOR here, right? We can switch to this for navigation, and I'll aim for the ILS at the end. Easy stuff. If I knew you were planning ILS landing, I should have bought popcorn too. I just came back from grocery store. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through star approach. That's just the unnecessary complication. 37 nautical miles. What a view. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Can we make it? Can we safely land on the ground? Okay, all systems are good. Fuel pressure, oil pressure, stuff like that. And Oops. Fuel stuff are good. Man, how's the meter? Mac Bootus, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Oh wait, I forgot the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have started our descent and are going to land at Miami International Airport in a few minutes. I would like to thank you for choosing Captain Arash Airlines for your flight today. We very much appreciate your loyalty. Please fasten your seatbelts and put your seats in the upright position. If you have any message for your captain during the approach phase, please hold on to it until after landing. Of course, unless there is emergency, to make sure your messages are not lost to each oblivion. Also, it's been a pleasure to meet you all. We do our best in our landing today. Of course, your safety is our top priority, but as I mentioned before our takeoff today, the safety is not guaranteed. I hope to see you in the next flight as well. Thank you.
All right. Let's see if we can do this. Capsepi, or if you know your ground speed and you are going to do a 3-degree glide slope, multiply your ground speed by 5, estimate your feet per minute. That's right, that works as well. Bale, no problem. Like Buddhas. Safety not guaranteed. Yeah, Cyril, that was the, you know, take this flight at your own risk. I mentioned it before we take off, because this is my first time with DC-6. I cannot guarantee the safety of our passengers. We do our best, but in Cessna 172, yes, your safety is guaranteed. Not in this flight. If there is any next flight, yes. So glad that we are still alive to see the descent. You saved your flight twice so far. Oh man. Okay, we have 25 nautical miles to go. Why there is a huge hold on. Oh yeah, this is the, I was worried for a second. I thought this is the Gulf of Mexico, but this is this massive lake here. Lake Okeechobee. Okay, we're good, we're good. Thanks to the VFR navigation and stuff, we had some, we were lost at some point, if for some of you who missed it. Okay. Actually, our rate of descent was too high. I think we should, I'm gonna level out here at 3000. It's gonna be fun to see the landing. I offer free drinks and snacks to my passengers before landing. I think it is the last meal. That's a good idea. Oh my god. The male guy 15, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Okeechobee. What did I say? I forget. I'm gonna be disappointed if you miss that landing. It's very easy to land. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. But again, this is like literally my first time trying to land in a DC-6. So yeah. Okay. 19 nautical miles. We actually descended so fast. How come that happened? That's weird, right? Because we were descending at 1000 feet per minute, and we had 6. Yeah, I don't know where I miscalculated something. Anyway, it's okay. It's okay. We have a lot of fuel left. Nothing to be worried about. On the positive side, we can enjoy the scenery of the beautiful Miami at lower altitude. And yeah, that, oh my god, I think the weather is getting angry at us. I landed in a thunderstorm with heavy rain, with no visibility, and a damaged engine in VFR. Well, all right, I'm going to tune into this last VOR. That is this one. Where is the frequency? Oh my god, this is so congested, I can't see. Is it Dolphin? 113.9. Let me double check with... Yeah, 113.9. I'm gonna set that to VOR2. Hold on. 113.9. For all of you who are in my channel for the first time, I don't use GPS for navigation, guys. Just for added challenge. It's just fun, you know. To me, it's, I don't know, if I just follow the magenta line on my GPS, it makes it boring. But yeah, the map that you see at the top right corner of the screen, somewhere on top of my head, that's actually on my streaming PC. It's not in front of me. I don't see that map. That's only for the viewers. So that's why earlier in the flight we were kind of lost, because I didn't receive the signal from the next VOR and we were like way off course. But thanks to the flight around the world, that has taught me a lot about VFR navigation. We were actually able to just find our way and get back to our track. So just give you like what happened earlier into the flight. Live weather, Captain? Yes, Captain Seppi, yes, it is live weather. Metal Chi buddy, I have just landed and need to log off for dinner. Metal Chi, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Again, sorry that this multiplayer thing happened. You know how much I love to fly with my friends, but I had to turn off the multiplayer. But again, thank you so much for flying in this route with me. At least it was great that I knew somebody's there. I'll see you next time. Enjoy your dinner and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I said if you can hold on. We are about to cross the VOR soon. We are a little bit off course. I'm gonna make a small correction here. Oh, that's one. Thank you so much. Watch out for the CTD bug. Yeah, Mart. That's why I disabled multiplayer. Yeah, it happened. It happened. Like in Chicago, before we even take off, it crashed. Like because the multiplayer was on. So yeah, we were just taxiing to the runway and boom, gone. You stopped the stream after you landed. I need to plan my evening up or home. Yeah, I mean, once we land, it'll be. Actually, I'm like way. It's almost 6 hours. I don't usually stream this long. But yeah, I don't know. Pub or home. Depends on where you are and but I don't know. Pub, like. Is it safe to go to the pubs? Hopefully PMDG comes up with a patch. I hope so too. Yeah, it'll be awesome to fly to, like DC-6 all together. Man, imagine that. I counted as multiplayer. Nice route. Oh. It's an asobo thing, not PMDG. Well, yeah, that's weird though. Why does it happen with PMDG aircraft though? Home and fly. I can always go another day. I don't mind not going. Captain Seppi, I have noticed on MSFS the last week of flying always have thunderstorm for all my flights if there is any storm. Really? That's strange. No, that wasn't the case for me. 6 p.m. here. You said pub and now I want shepherd's pie. All right. 3-6. Okay. Now let's switch to the next one. Well, actually, do we have reception? No, we don't. So we just keep going. Of course, we are at low altitude. Yeah, we descended so fast. Oh my god, I didn't even set my altimeter. Pro pilot, eh? Where's my VTAR? I missed it. Altimeter 3011. Okay, we're good. Actually, that one is different. Whew. Email captain, if you get a chance, how many monitors do you use? I forgot about music. Anyway, how many monitors do I use? I have 2 here. One for the sim, one for my other stuff, like my chat and everything. But I will stick with one monitor because that's the best. How do I say? That's the best configuration for streaming, you know. Terrain. No, we are good. We are at level flight. Who needs music? It's DC-6. Okay, here. I'll lower it down. That's true, yeah. I mean, we always have music in this during my streams, but I turned it off so we can listen to the video, tutorial video. If you make this landing, you prove of that. Wait. That anyone can fly and landing airplane with the help of YouTube. That's true. Music is distracting for the immersion. Okay. A little bit of background music is not too bad. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Captain Seppi. I very much appreciate it. But this sound, oh my god, I love the sound of the engines of DC-6. This is amazing. It's epic. Too bad we are flying alone. Oh well. We have to wait for the patch, eh? Okay, we still don't have the signal from the next VOR, but we need to keep the track. Hold on. It's 160. Did I change that? No, I didn't. Okay, I need to make some correction here. Didn't know the DC-6 was a crop duster. I mean, we can go back up, but it'll be difficult because I've gone through the descent procedure. I don't know why we descended so fast. It's okay. Just use flightsim. Remember this plane VFR a lot. Most flights they didn't take it up high. Oh yeah, it's fine. Our fuel consumption is not that high actually. It's even lower. There is nothing to be worried about. But poor people down on the ground, probably it's too noisy for them maybe. Most flights they didn't take it up there, yeah. Anyways, see, told you so. Nobody needs math to descend. Just wing it. It is beautiful though. Imagine if we were still up there in the clouds. You would have missed this scenery here. So that's the you know, full half of the glass. 3000 is fine. Yeah, that's right. It's all good. As long as we don't run out of fuel, it's all good. I've been doing this for 30 years and I'm fine. It was actually strange to fly that high, because we've been doing this GA flights around the world since last September, and always flying at low altitudes. This time today we were flying for like 5 hours almost at 20,000 feet. It was so high, it was so strange, but it was amazing. The view was amazing. How far is the airport? Well, we are 16 and a half after the last VOR. So 63 minus 16 and a half. We are 46 nautical miles away from the airport. Just using the DME here. I mean, 17 and a half right now. So that divided by our ground speed, 16 minutes. I think I should save the flight, shouldn't I? Let's save it. That would be the worst if it crashes. Desktop again. All right. 16 minutes to the airport. Yeah, I don't understand people buying MSFS 2020 and spending 99% of their time at 35,000 feet. I like airliner, but it's the first time in history of the flight simulator. Exactly, Kernix. I used to spend all of my time with quality aircrafts, airliners, like again PMDG 747, PMDG 777, in P3D, right? Always flying at 35,000 feet, because at lower altitudes it wasn't as good, you know. I was just fascinated by the technology of airliners and stuff. But since this MSFS, I completely switched to GA flights, and it's amazing. I love it so much. But this aircraft is just, you know, it's the GA version of airliners. I thought it's gonna be fun to have some sort of like variety, you know, just something that I've never ever flown before. That's why. But yeah, GA flying is just, it never gets repetitive. It's always something new to see. It's amazing. And I love every flight of our series around the world. Like, never, things don't get repetitive. Every day you see something new. Every day you learn something new. Marok Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Look, you just scared me. What's happening? Joey Freshwater 82, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. You guys have joined us during the last phase of our first flight in DC-6. Wow, that was a huge lightning. This is my first time flying with in DC-6. Never practiced the takeoff and landing before this stream, so Either we're gonna be successful in landing this aircraft, which is going to be a miracle, or you're gonna laugh at me by crashing and burning. Thank you for being here, guys. CDL, 100% agreed. I almost always fly VFR on my stream, specifically so I can showcase the scenery. Yep, exactly, and admire our beautiful planet. Exactly, CDL. That's right. That's right. It's so beautiful. Like, you miss a lot if you fly at higher altitudes. Like, once in a while, it's nice. It's beautiful, like to go high. But no, I really enjoy the GA flights, for sure. Captain Seppi, I know, right? MSFS 2020 has given me the ability to fly and see things I may never get the opportunity to see in real life. Amazing scenery, especially on high video settings. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Marco, no problem, man. Thank you so much for being here again. In range, check next. Okay. Let me see. I still don't have the frequency from the VOR2, but we are at we have 30 nautical miles to go. So in range, let's do. You're saying I should do in range. I don't know how far. How far before the airport should I start the in range? I don't know. Just follow the highway, rivers. I use Google Map for my navigation. True, that's right. Brace yourself. Each to their own though. I like a mix. Sometimes GA with beautiful scenery, sometimes the challenge of high altitude. Hey, Adventure 494. How are you doing, my friend? How's the DC-6? I love it. I love it. Look at this beautiful machine. It's amazing. It's amazing. I just purchased it. Have had the chance to download it. Haven't had the chance to wait. Okay. But yeah, you're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it. The only problem is that if you play multiplayer, it might crash to the stuff. It's a bug, and hopefully they will fix it. That's why I'm flying alone here. I had to turn off the multiplayer. Other than that, awesome. It's awesome. I totally recommend it. If you have ever had any PMDG aircrafts before, you know, they don't disappoint. PMDG never disappoints you with their amazing add-ons, for sure. There's one exception. I want the Concorde to be ported to MSFS 2020. It's so complex, you don't have time to watch the scenery anymore. Besser, how do you spell your name? Besser Kering? Besser Kering? I think that's it, right? Besser Kering? Correct me if I was wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Wow, guys, we are on our way to 1,000 followers. I very much appreciate all of your support, guys. This is awesome. I would have never thought about it. PMDG did a really great job. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, Captain Seppi. I'm not surprised. I mean, by the reputation that they have built for themselves, PMDG is just, you know, it's gold standard, right? Like, that's why I don't enjoy like other third-party add-ons as much, because every time I see a third-party aircraft, I always compare it with the quality of PMDG. It's just, you know, you never go wrong with that. You never go wrong. No problem, Adventure. Mr. Kering. Okay, so I said it right. That's good. Works at Airbus, but not on the aircraft. Oh, you work at Airbus, Keronix? Wow, that is amazing. Tom Home, how long till that landing? We are at 40. We have 20 nautical miles. I mean, DME says 40, so we have 62 nautical miles in our last leg to Miami. So we have 18 to 20 nautical miles to go I still haven't received any signal from the last view or here. I can switch to this one, 117.1. Okay, we have the signal. Okay, 26. Wait. Why is it more? Because is it because it's after? Maybe. Anyway. What happened to music? Misty Alba. Did I say it right? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. What happened to YouTube music? What? Oh, I hear the Morse code. Maybe I... Hold on. One 3.9. Oh Jesus. That's why. 113.9. Wow, this is getting so stuttery. Hey Bon, how are you doing, buddy? How's everything? What is this C-172? Well, I was out of my mind to jump into this DC-6 and fly it for the first time, not even kidding, on stream. So I took off for the first time and I'm going to land for the first time live on stream. Either I'm gonna crash and burn, or you're gonna be so proud of me. Let me see. But it's a beautiful aircraft, look at this. The sound of the engines, oh my god. Okay, 12 nautical miles to the airport. Okay, so I'm gonna do some weird things going on right now. We're gonna go heading 180. I bet you are gonna make us proud. Oh, well, thank you so much, Adventure, for having so much faith in me. I'm sure you'll do fine. Okay, I think we should do it in range right now. It's so stuttery, guys. Oh my god, I hope it doesn't crash.
Cruising turbine. Normal. Fuel booster pumps. On low.
I have zero fear. Landing is gonna be great. Alright, I'm gonna lock my chair.
Hydraulic bypass valve.
Alright, so I can use my rudder.
No smoking signs. On. In-range checks complete.
I'm gonna switch the frequency. Wait. I didn't even set the frequency. 110.9. There we go. Both ILS, localizer and glider slope active. Nine nautical miles to go. So I didn't hear it. Did it say it's finished? Wow, look at this, guys. The GPU utilization. This is bad. This is so bad. I mean, we've been flying for 5 hours all, but still. Can you fly both? He can fly both, but he can fly the passenger. Yeah, this is the passenger one. Yes. Okay, am I gonna go for before landing checklist? Wow, this is bad. This is so stuttery.
Flaps 20. Setting flaps 20.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I cannot turn it off. Okay. Okay, we're good. Wow, that's the runway. Oh my god, we are so high. I don't think I can land actually. Wait, what am I gonna do? I don't know. My landing gear is not down.
20 flaps set.
Okay, it's still going.
Auto reach.
Okay, I'm gonna go around, go a little bit farther.
Gear up and down, please. Gear up and down.
Of course, this is not the standard landing procedure.
Gear down and locked. 3 rings.
Okay,
Props.
gear down and lock, that's good. Can you do manual flying? I am doing manual flying. It is manual.
Cow flaps. Plus 3 degrees. Cow flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off. Landing lights. Speed good. Extending lights. Lights extended and on. Carbine. Carbine cold. Set cold. Before landing checks complete.
Okay. I'm too high. God. As you can see from vertical speed, he's manual. Yeah. That's true. Oh my goodness, this track IR. I need my track IR. Okay, okay. I'm so fast. How can I kill this thing? Wow. Should I go around? You're not too high? Well, not right now, but I was. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm too low. Okay, that's outer marker. Whew. Whew. I'm freaking out. This is so bad. The co-pilot did it. The co-pilot did what? No, I idled the power. Whoop whoop, pull up. Okay, here's the glide slope. Okay, happy light 1 white. Okay, a little bit more. Oh my god, this is so unstable. Whew. Sync rate. And it's so stuttery and it's affecting my control as well. My god, I'm shaking. Whew. This is so stressful. Wow, we are so okay. Now I'm too low. Wow, okay. This is so unstable. And so stuttery. This is unbelievable. Please, Sim, please. Cooperate with me. Cooperate with me. Hey. Ooh. Oh my god. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh my god. We're on the ground. We're on the ground. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We made it. We made it. Oh, there we go. I need fresh air. I need fresh air. Holy moly. Open the window. I can feel the breeze coming in. Praise yourself. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you guys. Let's clear the runway. Okay, after landing. Oh my god. Oh, I missed all of your messages. That was so stressful. I'm not even kidding, guys.
After landing checks complete.
Thank you so much, Paresh. Hydration, yes, I need hydration. Where is my? I'm out of tea, water, coffee, everything. I'm out of everything. But I definitely need to hydrate. I'm gonna just park somewhere, guys. Wow. I'm telling you, I had no hope that we're gonna make it. Okay, let me check the. Okay, engines are still healthy. Look, it was all in the realistic mode. Oh my god, at least we landed without damaging the engines. You are the star. You wait. Where you start the world around? Oh, this is too soon for the flight around the world in DC-6, man. Like, I need way more practice. This, yeah, definitely. This shows like I am not ready for the flight, but we are going to do it for sure. Like we are going to do it because again we're gonna do it in old fashioned, no GPS. We're gonna use like VOR stuff, like, or just VFR navigation around the world in DC-6 for sure. But when, I don't know, either after we finish our flight around the world in Cessna 172, or I will just, you know, have an, you know, 1 day per week, maybe we'll do that too. All right. Let's do the short parking stuff. Whoa. Oh my God. My heart is pounding so hard. Okay, parking brake set. Clarity, you are bold to come stream it. Thanks for that. That's one way to say it. Thank you so much for saying it in a nice way. I was crazy to do that. DC-6 on Amelia's flight plan would be very cool. Oh my God. Well, speaking of Amelia's flight, we are going to raid. Let me see if she's online. We are going to raid Alison Johnson, who is actually recreating the Amelia Earhart's historic flight. Oh, you missed the landing. Oh my God. It was very unstable, but we landed. I don't even know what was the landing rate. What was the landing rate, guys? I don't know. 111. Wait, no, that was the prediction. I don't know what was the landing rate. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We landed. We finished it. Guys, we're gonna raid to Alison Johnson. I'll see you on Monday on our the next episode of Flight Around the World in Cessna 172. I miss my Cessna 172, guys. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Let me initiate the raid. And we reached 900, by the way. I very much appreciate you all. Until Monday, stay safe, healthy, happy. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. This is Arash signing off. Bye-bye.